Hello. Hello. Bowsy! Oh my god, Bowsy, I saw you were streaming. At a time, I could have actually, seen the stream. Um, and I didn't see it until too late. That's so sad. Hi. How's it going? Ugh. Ugh, she says. Your game was being stinky. It's new and buggy. Oh, I'm sorry. What game was it? I hate that when it's not working really well. Heartopia. I haven't heard of that one. It must be really new. I haven't been paying attention either. That's half the problem. Is I have not been paying attention to like stuff that's coming out because I know I'm not gonna have money for it. Oh, okay. Animal Crossing, probably like cozy and cute and such. So a game I would like is what you're saying. Okay, so it came out 2 days ago. That might be why I haven't heard of it. But I used to. Okay, so back in the day, okay, context. I have a master's degree in English in professional technical writing. So, I've done I've taught composition, I've done tutor, like writing center pedagogy, which is different than just tutoring. But it's technically tutoring. But it's pedagogical research in writing centers at a collegiate level. Okay, never mind. Anyway, but I used to post graduation teach English to children in China, but while I was still in the States, it was like an online thing. But then I also did I wrote for an indie gaming blog that is no longer in it doesn't publish anymore. And so back then I used to be like super oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I just realized how far my gain is up. I used to be super into what was going on the like what was coming out. And so I was like really researching and I was like really plugged in, and I like would reach out to devs for interviews. I got to interview the dev for Wanderlust, I think. It's a really cute game. So that's aging how long ago this was. It was like probably 10 years ago. Maybe a little less. It's probably like 2017, 2018. Somewhere in that range. Hi, Glitch. Welcome. Yeah, so I used to pay more attention to this kind of stuff. And like I would like follow games. So like if you ever heard of Maniko's Night Market, I followed the development of that game so closely. That and like Ooblets and stuff like that. I have both of those games. I thought about playing Maniko's on stream because I have it on my Switch too. My Switch as well, not my Switch 2. I do not own a Switch 2. What am I, made of money? Then I'd have a Switch 2 already? I know it's been, I don't know, 6 months since it came out, but to me that's like, it's before 3 years. I can't have a console before it's 3 years old. Oh, I did finish it, but it was really buggy to begin with, and I felt so bad for it, but because I was so in love with the concept of it, I ended up buying it for my Switch because I wanted to be able to play it even if I was stuck in bed. And then I was like, fuck this, because Switch Nintendo doesn't let you put in hot fixes. Like it has to go through a whole entire process in order for it to get fixed. And so I didn't end up. I was like, I don't want to wait. So I bought it on Steam too, because you could do the hot fixes really quickly. And then I like joined the Discord and I did all the bug reporting, and you know, it was just because I loved the concept of the game and how cute it was and how beautiful it was. It was so gorgeous. Minty, hi, how are you? It is now in a better position though, Miniko's Night Market. So like if you wanted to finish it, you or maybe even restart it, it's really good. The art style is so cute. Yes. Did you know seal in French is oak? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, I don't have it. Frenchman. Fils de pute. I'm trying to verify, but he's not paying attention to me. Hold on, I have a way of getting his attention. I always forget about it. He has his headphones on so he can't hear me. But I have a light that I can control. How do you say seal in French?
Yes.
It's true. Okay. All right. We know.
Yes, it is true.
It is true. Yeah. He's like, why are you asking me this? And then he's like,
No, what kind of seal? Oh, seal.
Which is this like a
It's a baby seal.
the clubbing type? No.
Yes. Yes.
Guys, I'm on a lot of painkillers right now, and I apologize. I can't believe I just said that. Here's a baby fuck. And a motherfuck. Yeah, it is true. That is how you say it. Yep. The one that really gets me, I don't know why, it's the word for pool. Like a swimming pool. Piscine. Because what do you do in a swimming pool? You piscine. No? I don't, but it just makes, I don't know, it makes, it kind of like, it icks me out a little bit, because I'm just like, piscine pool, and it's a connection, it is how I remember it. I also remember how to say the word chaussure by picturing rats tap dancing in a sewer. That's the word for shoes. I'm French for pool right now. Oh, fucking hell. We didn't need to know that. Yes, exactly. Well, it's not like pool. You don't say pool, but I remember pool because it sounds like piscine. We know. We're just being English speakers, okay? French for pool in my pants. Rats do indeed tap dance in sewers. That's what they do. It's like it's a thing. And that's how I remember the word, how to pronounce chaussure. Because otherwise, I want to pronounce it chasseur. Because that's how it's fucking spelled. CHUSSER, I think? Or there's probably a U in there too. Another U in there. I don't know. I don't remember. And they're like, that sounds like hunter, what you're saying. And also they don't have a ch sound. It's all shh. Only shh, no ch. And I had speech problems as a kid. So like I couldn't say the TH sound. It always came out like an F sound. And I would mix up my D's and T's, I think. But I also really had a hard time with the difference between CH and SH. So like it was like really, really like driven into me how to differentiate between those sounds. Like for me, saying the actor's name Charlie Sheen was very difficult for me. I obviously am good at it now. My diction's a little bit better, but I had a hard time. Why is this so? I had to turn my gain up on my mic really high because for some reason the software that does my I had a doctor's appointment, like a video call doctor's appointment yesterday, and it like wasn't picking up my mic like at all. So I had to like turn my gain up all the way, which is now like blowing out my mic now. But I think we're in a better place now. It was really bad though. I forgot to turn it down again. Okay, have fun. We're gonna do vampires. Well, no, we might do them too, actually. I don't know. You never know. This guy's a little bit of a prude, but he can't help it. He just is a good old cowboy. We're gonna therapize these vampires. Get them in touch with their feelings. Make them feel like, they're... I don't know. I still don't like a lot of these people. I think that's the worst part, is that like a lot of them are just like not, they're just genuinely not good people. And that's like something that I kind of don't like about the game. Is that like, why do we have to have, like, why couldn't we just have somebody who's messy? The worst one is, like, the best one is the really ancient vampire who's a streamer. Because like she's just a little bit like got her priorities a little bit wrong based on some stuff that happened to her in her past, which is like fair. But even she's kind of like insufferable. I also don't hate the one who hates the French, because I really relate to that. I shouldn't make jokes like that because people are going to think I'm serious. I don't hate the French. I live in France for a reason. I married a Frenchman. I know that I make jokes about airing our dirty laundry, but it's actually not real issues that we have. We truly do not fight very much. Raspberry, hi. How are you? Literally the only thing my husband and I actually fight about, like literal real fights, is because I don't want to eat and he's telling me that I don't have that option. And is he right? Sure. Technically. But am I right for feeling like I don't want to eat? Yes, also true. On medication, that makes me not want to eat. And it's something that, like, I think he doesn't fully, like, he can't comprehend the concept of, like, when I say I don't want to eat anything, like, I don't want anything. Like, I think he can't understand that, like, I literally am not in the mood for anything. Because I have no drive to eat. Thanks, meds. Which I already had trouble with that. I had trouble, like, I get like food aversions and stuff like that randomly. Which I do think, I've thought about it recently, but like I've always had an issue where I would get food aversions to certain things, like categories of food. And it would come and go, but I kind of think it was because my body was like, hey, this food's gonna make you sick if you eat this because it has like, I don't know, too much fat or too much sugar or something like that. And so like I would gain an aversion to it, and then that would go away eventually and I would be fine eating it. Oh, you got a job tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Oh yeah, you should go to sleep, Minty. Get some sleep, buddy. Yeah, losing appetite is a difficulty. I always struggled with my appetite to begin with, and now I'm on a med that makes it so that like nothing ever sounds that good. So like yesterday I made a big pot of curry. You get enough sleep, young man. Get to bed. You heard me. Turn off the light. You can read for an hour, okay? Isn't that a good mom voice? Did you like it? Did you like my mom voice? Okay, Mom. That was good? Oh, good. And that's how I talk to my dog sometimes, so I figured it would work. He's my son, my dog, my baby boy. I talk to my daughter that way too. My baby girl. I have a boy and a girl dog. Oh boy. Okay, should we play? Should we play and I should stop yapping? Maybe. Maybe I should work on getting that set up. Yeah, let's do it. Vampires. I have to get the music going. Okay, that worked. It is trying to load the game. Let me get rid of that. Man, all of our attempts at making it so that we could look at the Pokemon theme songs on Thursday were in vain. Everything got blocked when I tried to put it up on YouTube. So, unfortunately, not gonna work for us. There you go. But this one never gets blocked, so that's good. Oh. What is this? Well, this is couples therapy, but oh, is it because I opened it? I haven't done the couples therapy of it yet. What got blocked? I missed it. Oh, pretty much when I tried to upload the Pokemon theme songs music stream, pretty much everything got blocked, even though we tried to like do an overlay and swap mirror the image and stuff like that. Everything got blocked. Almost everything got blocked. So it's kind of like, I guess I'll just delete that one. There wasn't that much good in there anyway. Okay, let's continue. See if it loads. Thank you for that. Ooh, those are nice ones. Those feel good. Sorry. I always try to mute when I cough. It loads a little slowly. When I stream, it's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I don't know, guys. What are you doing? Oh, we got fire. We got club music. Okay. Are we good now? Am I moving okay? A little laggy, but not too bad. There he is, Samuel Walls, vampire therapist extraordinaire. How are you feeling tonight? Alright. Let's go.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm keeping my hat on, but that don't make me an ace therapist.
Well, you did pretty good last time. I mean, I did pretty good. We all did pretty good. Why is e-clicking not working?
With your clients does. I must confess, I think you are a more fitting therapist than I am. Your clients are quickly comfortable with you.
It's because you're too hot, Andy.
My clients are afraid of disappointing me.
Because you're very hot.
I mean, I guess I can see where that makes sense. I ain't too keen to disappoint you either. You always make that face.
What face is this now?
Never mind.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. I understand. It can be difficult to relate to a 3,000-year-old being. But let us not spend our time talking about me. I am more curious about you. Let us start with some meditation, and we will see what arises for you.
I hate doing the meditation thingy.
Remember to breathe.
Life just ain't fair. There once was a man named John Muir. Maybe I should start a farm or something. Not Debella. Her blood tastes real fine. Wonder whether I can rent a horse. The bastards are unstoppable now. I deserve to be punished for what I've done. Ain't right, they don't let dead folk vote. Wonder what's going on back home. Old Reinhardt doesn't try to teach me more German. Crimson's real cute when she scrunches her nose up. I've been a real bad boy.
Okay.
Wonder how Edmund's doing.
Why wouldn't it let me do it, and why does it think I opened the book? Okay, we're just
How
gonna
do you feel, Samuel?
Pretty good. Well, sometimes my thoughts got away from me, but that's not uncommon.
Exactly. Meditation is not the one place to be. What sorts of things came up for you?
After our last session, I can't help but think about my criminal past and how I was pointing fingers everywhere but at myself. The universe dealt me a bad hand, but I played that hand poorly. I got abused, and then I abused other folk. I guess that's only fair, so yeah, I can feel bad, but maybe the universe was just evening itself out.
I don't like the phrasing of "I got abused" too much, because it's like, okay, you didn't get yourself abused, you were abused. The actionable thing that you did was abused other people in return.
Aha. Samuel, I know that when we both have suffered and caused suffering, it is tempting to blame the fates. But this is dangerous. A sort of cosmic control fallacy. If we expect that fate will reward and punish fairly, we are bound to be disappointed.
Okay.
We are immortals, Samuel. We live long enough to see old grudges die, and the judgments of our generation replaced by
Look away, Raspberry. Have a good time doing whatever you gotta do.
So in the grand scale of time, how can any judge fairness?
Dang. That's a real good point, Andy. But a depressing one, honestly. I was never a man of faith, but walking in them woods for so long, seeing so much nature, so much life and death, I started to feel a kind of flow to the universe, you know?
I understand, Samuel. I am not suggesting that you deny any kind of spiritual faith you may have. It is fairness that is the fallacy. If we cannot define fairness, we certainly cannot expect it.
Yeah, I think I see what you mean. Dang, another cognitive distortion, huh?
No one ever said being human was easy. Yes, this distortion is called the fairness fallacy by mortal psychologists. Let me give you a few statements that might have examples of the fairness fallacy, and you try to find them. I work hard to ensure my club is dope because I believe in earning my good reputation.
Not gonna lie. I kind of zoned out there for a second. kind of got a little bit distracted by being high. Folks, I work hard, so I deserve to get what I want. Well, just you thinking you deserve something? Oh, hello, Gluttony. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? How's your day going? We're just starting out, so we just got in here. We're gonna therapize these vampires so good, they're gonna be like, whoa, I'm suddenly a much more well-balanced person, and I'm not gonna be a dick to people around me anymore. Hooray! Dinks! Hi Dinks, how are you? Okay. It's a fairness fallacy to assume our picture of what's fair is the only reasonable outcome. Okay. I donate to lots of vampire charities, so I know I will be rewarded by tripping on an oil deposit real soon. Okay. So this seems a little bit... This isn't really a fairness fallacy, I don't think? I don't know. Maybe? Did you finish the book already? Because I could see devouring that book in a day. Yeah, I finally got done with all of my note-taking that I needed to do, and I sent it back, and immediately I DM'd Jinx and was like, hey, I returned the book, so it should be available to use when we share a library. Should be, like, as soon as that get processed, you should be able to get it. Ooh, yeah, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Do you love it? Do you love it a lot? This is our book club book that we're doing on the 19th. Someone You Can Build a Nest In by John Wisewell. Wiswell. The audiobook is good too. Just saying, like, it's a well done audiobook. I enjoyed it. I read 31 chapters in one night while also working, so okay. I feel like that means you like it. Are you in love? Are you in love though? Are you like, oh, I love shishashin. Okay, I work hard. I don't know if this is one. I'm gonna miss it.
Like, maybe it's good karma and maybe it isn't, but I just like to put out some positive vibes.
I feel like, I don't know.
The great vampire banker Count Van Gelder has been an entitled prick for 6 centuries. It's only a matter of time before he gets what's coming to him.
This one seems like that.
I think I heard of this fella. He was one of them vampires pulling the inflation strings during that coronavirus
I also
thing, right?
would love more books like this.
They say he caused the Great Depression back home, too. You're right that he's acting like a prick, but the universe ain't accidentally gonna make him fall on a wooden stake.
You are correct. This is a fairness fallacy and a bit of wishful thinking.
You really don't like this fella, huh, Andy?
He is a 600-year-old investment banker.
Yeah, I
His
wouldn't like
friends
him
and
either.
parents, and even they refuse to spend time with him.
Yeah, and he's ugly, too.
Well,
Let us not descend to his level, Samuel,
Oh,
for you would never reach the bottom. Why bother being kind to mortals? The universe only punishes kindness.
that one feels like one too.
Punishes kindness? Well, that ain't nothing you can know, boss. Sounds like a fairness fallacy to me.
Indeed, Samuel. It's the sort of thing a more nihilistic vampire might say, but such nihilism is not founded in objective reality.
Banker, huh? Oops, he fell on a stake. He fell on a stake 7 times.
And nihilistic vampires are
It happens,
real downers at
you
parties.
know.
At the last Blood Drinkers Ball, I ended up at the same table as Ayn Rand.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I cannot imagine who decided to offer her immortality. That was my longest night in thousands of years.
I know this is a fairness fallacy, but like, you deserve the world, my friend.
But well spotted, Samuel.
I got all the fairness fallacies right.
Indeed, you did, Samuel.
Yeah, I'm
You are
smart.
most adept at tracking down cognitive
I'm
distortions.
smart, actually. I'm the most smart Sam. Probably.
I got a good tracking nose, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, I'm like a
Can't tell you the
bloodhound.
incredible things I learned just being in nature for so long.
I was just in the nature and I saw many things.
Yes, you speak quite highly of this time. This is where you discovered the concept of cognitive
Every time
distortions,
I
and
do
you
this
said
while
something
I'm
about the
on
flow to the
painkillers, I suddenly just cannot stop imitating the accent. And normally I won't do an accent because I know I'm not good at it. But here I am, everybody. But here I am. Just gonna tell you what for, that's for sure. It's like I'm drunk. Oh, did you see in the Discord? I made it so that now when one of my shorts gets uploaded on YouTube, it tells you in the clip channel. Because I'm a smart person who realized you could do that and thought it was probably a good idea. A lot of my shorts, I think some of them get suppressed. Like, I did a Doki Doki Literature Club one on like Monday, I think. And I think because they say boobs like 1,000 times in it, it got suppressed. It's a body part, guys. It wasn't even. It was me making fun. Well, I guess it wouldn't notice it, but I do think it got suppressed because of that. And then like people who don't know Doki Doki and like don't understand who like the MC is and the characterization that a lot of people have on him, like it just never hit that fandom, which is fair because it's not like I put out a lot of Doki Doki stuff. I've done like 2.
Oh, yeah, that. I don't know, Andy. Something about seeing so much life and death and rebirth. I think it made me start to look at things differently.
It sounds as though it was a spiritual experience for you, Samuel.
I think it was too. My buddy John, he showed me the way. John Muir, you probably know who he is.
Yeah.
Yes, of course, the American naturalist. He made the entire United States agree that its nature was beautiful and worth protecting.
That's John, all right. I used to call him Johnny Christ because of the way he could make you believe. He didn't like that too much, but he had a way of making people think differently.
How did you meet?
By the late 1800s, my hippie friends moved west. John, he was their hero. He walked and thought, and no modern comforts. We got along well. He liked that I never got tired. We usually walked in silence, appreciating nature. He'd draw, I'd write. I think it was the first man I fell in love with. I was still a young vampire then, not even a century old, thinking I was straight.
Oh, Sammy boy.
Most of us need a good 100 years before we are ready to open Pandora's underwear drawer.
Excuse me, what, sir? Pandora's underwear drawer? Do you really need a few hundred years before you're able to like sit down and think, what is my sexuality? Because I feel like I did that when I was like 12. I guess different times is a thing. That's true. And then like I was exposed to more gay people in my life because my parents were musicians. So I was like, this is an option. If I were like a normal Mormon kid, that wouldn't have happened, I don't think. I don't think that like you can suppress it either. But sometimes like, so most of my partners are cis men. And that's just because I'm pansexual more than bisexual, but you know, it's under the bisexual umbrella. And I sometimes go, oh, maybe I'm not super gay. and then something will happen, or I'll see a really beautiful woman and I'll be like, oh, right, I'm very gay. Actually, quite gay. It turns out, I was talking about it and I was like, I don't feel a lot of physical attraction to men. But I do feel a ton of physical attraction to women. And maybe that's a slightly... And that might be slightly something that I need to like examine. Is that like rooted in patriarchal women are more easy to objectify, but like I objectify some men, just not as often. But I think it might just be that I am very when it comes to my I might be more sexually attracted to women and romantically attracted to men. Is possible? Who knows? Who knows? Doesn't matter. Can't. Hi. Hello, Yellow. How are you? How you doing? Let's get our dad joke in. Why did the banana go to the doctors? Because he wasn't peeling very well. How sad. I objectify you sometimes, but that's just because you like it. I just meant, like, generally speaking, I find women more sexually attractive, and I find myself to be more available for relationships with men, and I don't know what that is, but maybe it's just because more men show interest in me, and I am not a person who, like, starts stuff. I don't know what it is. It doesn't really matter. Also, hi, Blaze Sweetheart. I just saw that you messaged me, but I was already in the middle of the stream. Yeah, I'm streaming today. I'm on a lot of drugs. And I'm saying things I shouldn't be saying. But we're here. And we're vibing. And we're gonna be the most the most gay vampires. No, I shouldn't say things. What am I doing? It makes me probably. Are there any straight vampires? That's a good way.
I've been wondering, are there older straight vampires out there?
Are there any straight vampires a thing, or is that not real?
No. Sexual exclusivity of any sort seems incompatible with immortality.
Who knew I was immortal? I don't care for either of them. Team Edward or team neither. We're good. They're both immortal beings who have been on this earth for too long to be acting that juvenile. No, thank you. You should be old enough to know what you're doing by now. Need a little bit more stable. Come on, that's all. What are you doing? Also, what the fuck are you two doing chasing a teenage girl? Team Bella needs a therapist. Exactly. Team Bella should have more respect for herself than going after two men who are centuries older than her and are still like trying to like get into her pants. She is a child. Come on.
There is a group
I'm
of
fine.
vampires out in Washington who claim to be straight, but they are not fooling anyone.
Okay. Why are we so sexy anyway?
Why are we such sexy beasts anyway, Andy? Seems even the mortals know what we're like.
Okay, that's true. Jacob wasn't a century old. Team Bella was a victim. Team grooming is bad, actually. Team, this is why we don't read things written by Mormons. I know. don't think too deeply on that one. Brandon Sanderson, I realize, is a good author, and he's not that bad, but I still don't read his books. Or, you know, I'm still on the fence with him. Yeah, Jacob did go with her daughter. Jacob looked at this baby and was like, "Damn, you sexy." Oh, Stephanie Myers? Yeah, she's Mormon. No, it's not a dude. Brandon Sanderson is just another Mormon author who is very popular right now. I just don't read his stuff. But I just know that he's a good author. I read one of his books and it was very good. I just don't, I personally, as an ex-Mormon, I personally don't like to, I have a personal conviction of not supporting people who I know are active tithers. Because that means that any money that I give to them, 10% of that is going to go to the Mormon Church, and the Mormon Church uses a lot of their money to do a lot of anti-LGBT stuff. So I'm not a big fan of it. Ooh, thank you for the stretch. And the water. Those are my babies, by the way, you just saw. The one in the pool, or the piscine. That one's Sapphire, and the one, the husky who's saying, "What the fuck?" That's my baby Uriel. You should read or watch Lead of Guardians, The Owls of Gahul. Yeah, we treat them like J.K. Rowling. That's how I feel about it. But personally, I'm never going to be upset with somebody who's like supporting them themselves, because I don't think that to suggest that like Brandon Sanderson himself is a hateful person, I think is disingenuous. It's just that I believe he's an active tither, because in order to be active in the church and to have access to the temples, which then also means access to basically heaven in the Mormon belief system, you have to be an active tither. It's a good series from what I've heard. I haven't seen it. My husband is also agreeing that this is good. Does it have blood and gore? I should write it down actually, because I won't remember. I'm a reader, more of a reader than anything else. God, my brain is so tired. Blaze, will you remember this and just text it to me, because I'm keeping it. Legend. I almost got my hand to work. Hold on. The Guardian. It'll probably come up. Man, that's why I don't look at the authors of books, just the books itself. Too much politics. Okay, thank you. Thank you, baby. That's good. It shows you how predatory Mormonism is. Thank you. I just saw the message come up. Yeah, I saw it pop up on my screen. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we're gonna have ads in a second. Okay. What were we doing? Oh, let's try to get through Sexy Beasts real quick. Seems even the mortals know what we're like. Okay.
We are powerful, immortal beings. Our capacity to explore is something no mortal can dream of. as is our capacity to be bored.
Okay.
Dr. Drain might say that we have dopamine cravings that become harder to satisfy over time, and that might well be true.
Wait, so the older we get, the hornier we get?
Oh boy.
You have an interesting future ahead of you, my friend. We'll make an international of you yet.
Okay. Sure. We got
How
time
long did it take you to branch out?
to branch out.
Oh, Samuel, death had little effect on my sexuality.
Is that why Edward
I am
went
from
for
another
Bella?
era. Do you remember the 1970s? They were nothing compared to the 970s BC. The stories I could tell you. One night, my friend Heraclos and I snuck into the
I was just thinking about the time.
I'm joking, Samuel. Such a thing is not for a therapist to share in a session. I just wanted to tease the American a little.
Well, I think you're being real mean. Sorry. That's what I used to say to Princess when she was being naughty.
I am honored to share the space in your mind occupied by your beloved horse.
Okay. Yeah, I can turn it up a bit. That is a lot. I don't know if I wanna just hit you with ads now. Do that. And then I don't have to wait. That might be the play here. Yeah, ads start now. Ads start now. And then after ads, we'll keep going. But for now, I'm just gonna see. See here. I'm trying to think of what the virgin blood thing is. They make jokes to that in this too, or something for that. There definitely is like a children type thing going on with that, like people, vampires drinking the blood of children because people are obviously very protective of their children, as they should be. So there's something with that. But I don't think that that's necessarily all of vampire lore. Because there's also... vampires are inherently sexy. They can't help it. I'll get so sexy if I was a vampire. Oh my god. You think I could be like... Would I be like my version of what a sexy woman is? Because apparently my version of a sexy woman is a very muscly woman. I'm just like a big fan of women with back muscles, you know? Oh my god. And like nice arms. I like nice muscly arms on a woman. Because like I think that a lot of women tend to have very thin arms. So like, and that's kind of like, I don't know, if I can see the bones in your upper arm, I find that a little bit icky. Like I want there to be like a muscle or fat there. And there's like some women who are very thin and their upper arm is like it just looks like there's bone there, and it's just like, nope, I need you to cover that. Which is like, this is someone who's always been a little bit on the bigger side, and then a lot of on the bigger side at some points of my life. Like I've always was told, oh, you have to cover your arms because your arms are yucky and fat. And I'm just like, my arms are fine, thank you. Bony, skinny arms are kind of actually not very good to look at. Okay, bye, Raspberry. Thanks for coming in. I hope you have a good day. I hope everything goes well for you today. I know it's getting kind of later in the afternoon for us over here in the Europe area. The European areas. But, you know, you still got your evening to look forward to. No way. How voice said princess. Now I can't get rid of the Discord mod voice saying this has been such a bad girl. Okay, that's the name of his horse who died tragically. In a really fucked up way. And he feels very guilty over it. But yeah, no, I feel you. Anytime he would do princess, I'd be like... Princess is one of the pet names that people have tried on me before that I'm just like... No. No, thank you. Alright, you guys are back from ads, though. My phone's just vibrating a lot. Want to make sure we're okay. Yeah. It usually means my blood sugar is doing stuff. But yeah. No, seriously. Somebody tried that on me once when I was dating more. And I was like, yeah, no, you're gonna need to stop that one. And that one I can't do. That one I hate worse than Babe. I fucking hate Babe. Yeah, the horse thing, it's sad. You know, he's just a little cowboy and he loves his horse. Yeah, if it's your kid, that's different. But like when it's like a dating thing, I don't like it.
Well, that's my curiosity satisfied. But speaking of which, I was talking about John.
Yeah, John.
I fell for him hard. He wasn't into me like that, though. I don't think his wife got much from him, neither. That man, but he was good company.
Oops.
I helped him map the West by sharing what I'd seen at night. I offered him my blood, but he was offended at that. He valued death and pitied my immortality. He just liked things as they were.
I wish I had met him. His mindset aligns with accepting things without judgment, as we explore in therapy.
Yes, we need to accept. I like Baby. Baby's fine. Baby I'm fine with. Babe, though, makes my skin crawl. A little bit. It's either, like, annoying, or it makes me think of the pig. This is Vampire Therapist. We are a therapist who is also a vampire. And when you're a therapist, you need to have therapy yourself to, like, because you can accidentally traumatize yourself by dealing with other people's trauma. So.
He was an incredible fella. When he told me, Sam, I'm gonna get Teddy Roosevelt to make a law protecting all this, I believed him. Before he died, he urged me never to forget the earth. But I got busy roaming and didn't notice the wilderness shrinking. My old gang tracked me down and drove me to you. If I can't help them see another way of living, they'll destroy this planet.
How is a group of gangsters going to destroy the planet?
Automod. What the fuck? You got automodded. You got automodded for Babe sounds better than Babe. They were like, possible misogyny? And I was like, well, maybe, knowing who it's coming from, but I'm kidding. But not this time. That's all. Is Babe worse than Honey? I don't mind Honey. Babe is worse than Honey. I prefer Jam. Maybe it was the typo. I don't know why. I decided that was... Maybe they think you're calling me Babe.
Right. Well, the mystic bastards are doing more than robbing banks and holding up trains these days. They got organized. And now they're called Sanguinius Health. They're a health insurance company, draining folks of their blood, money, and hope.
That's so funny. That's so funny. I like Hun too. From older women too. But like, I think it's fine with anyone. I don't love Sweetie unless it's from an older person. And then that's fine with me a little bit more. Oh yeah, so that's the gang that killed his horse and did awful thing and abused him, turned into a health insurance company. That's pretty funny.
They're big now too, real big. Got friends in high places in the mortal world. Nobody knows they're vampires.
What do you guys think of Sweet?
I was not aware
Because I
of
kind
this
of
company.
like it, but I also like Sweet Pea, like the flower, and it's cute. Like I think sweet peas are pretty.
Well, they're good at keeping secrets. Even in the 1800s, we had a code language. They'd bring on the infinite dawn if it made them money. If I can't stop them, they surely will.
This sounds serious, but remember to not let your fears distort your thoughts. When we foresee only a negative end to a complex situation, this is called catastrophizing.
Ooh, I know
Another
somebody
extreme,
who's real good at
colors are thinking.
catastrophizing. Oh yeah, no. I think that sweet pea is also can't think of how to say this. Like it's good for like, you know, children and babies and pets. Maybe not with somebody who you consider an equal or should be considered an equal. And then it's like another one, like if an older person called you Sweet Pea. That would be cute. My dad had a really interesting one that he called us, and I don't know where it comes from. I don't know if it's like a southern thing. It might be. Because my family, his family, were from Virginia, which isn't super southern, but slightly. Angel Fluff? Sugar Pie was one. But Angel Fluff. Don't know where that came from. Makes me think of Marshmallow Fluff, though.
Meaning, maybe things are rough, but I can't see every angle, right?
Yes, exactly. This is not to say your worries are overblown, but being able to imagine varied futures is useful in our decision making.
Oh, Angel Fluff, I know.
Let me give you an exercise so you can identify catastrophes. Always make sure I keep my coffin key with me when I go to sleep. It would
Okay.
be embarrassing to be trapped in my coffin.
Oh no. Yeah, maybe they're soft as Angel Fluff. Okay, maybe. I don't know. I don't know where it comes from. Or like if it's just like maybe something that's like in my family. But it, like I've never heard it from anybody else before, so I'm like, such a weird one. It would be embarrassing. Okay, we're trying. We have to do the thing. I always make sure I keep my coffin key with me when I go to sleep. It would be embarrassing to be trapped in my coffin. I don't feel like it just feels
I sent
smart.
my friend Bazul the Bloodborne a funny cat video, but he left it on red. He is surely plotting my demise.
Dude, that sounds like catastrophizing to me.
That sounds like a pretty strong assumption to make. Maybe Bazul the Bloodborne was busy doing a puzzle, or knitting a cape or something.
You are so wholesome, Samuel. I think I know what Bazul was doing, and it was not knitting. It could have been countless things, so you are correct. It is unlikely that he has left me unread out of malice. It was a really good cat video, though. I will send it to you later.
I do like a good...
Oh, you never responded to that funny video I sent you of the horse pretending not to like carrots. That was a good one, huh?
Oh, I will have to remember to examine it later.
I don't think he watches any of my horse videos.
I saw a rat in my club the other night. The health inspector will certainly shut us down and expose me as a vampire.
I don't think one rat showing up at your club is going to make the health inspector take you down, boss. I mean, the rats were some of the cleanest things at a few saloons I've been to.
You are correct. That was some clear catastrophizing. I have not seen a rat here ever since I hired Bert.
Oh. Oh, that's awkward? I didn't know. I definitely send my therapist me. I definitely do. I don't know. I give her book recommendations too. She gives me book recommendations as well, but I don't know. We're kind of friendly, at least. We definitely have like, there's definitely like a wall there, but we're somewhat friendly. I think like she's interested in me as a person and like the things that I do and the things that I like. So I think that this like me sending her memes kind of like shows her some of my humor and better ways to communicate with me. So I think it's actually like a net positive, which is where sending your vampire memes or receiving memes from your therapist. I don't think either are bad. Like, I just think that, like, memes are a vehicle for communication. Now, if it was, like, an inappropriate meme, like, if it was a meme about, like, some sort of, like, sexual thing or violence or something like that, that would be inappropriate. Maybe, like, a political one also would be inappropriate. But, like, just, like, a cat video? That's nothing. Not close to send memes. I'd rather have that kind of barrier. It's easier to open up to strangers so they won't judge. No, that's fair. That's fair enough. But like, I think that we have. If you're uncomfortable with it, then you shouldn't. The therapist should respect that at least. But yeah, for me, like it's not. I don't pay my therapist, but if I did, my therapist does it for me for free. But if I did pay my therapist, you know, like that's what they're there for, is for me to open up to, so that I don't always like dump all of my emotional damage on all of my friends and loved ones. Yeah, an actual licensed therapist. Okay, have fun. I love you. Doing my therapy for pro bono helps them meet hours thresholds for their licensure, which is something that they need for over here, I guess. And it's just very difficult for me to find therapists who speak English in France. She speaks English, but she's American and lives in France as well. So like she kind of like understands the issues of being a foreigner in a country, the expat immigrant sort of issues that we all have. And yeah, no, she does good work though. but it helps her meet the threshold for her licensure to have, like, she has to do so many hours per week. So she has a lot more clients now, so she probably doesn't need me anymore, but, you know, we have an ongoing relationship. And then, like, I'm always, like, really flexible about, like, whatever. But I've been seeing her for, like, 3 years now. And I think that it has helped a lot. Of sending memes. No, like, of just seeing me for free. And then, like, but the meme thing, and we don't do it all the time. It's not constant. It's just, like, every once in a while. I'm sure I've sent her a meme or two. I shared with her, like, oh, some, like, my shorts of, like, me singing and stuff like that, because it shows her that, like, I'm proud of some of the stuff that I'm working on. Just imagine your therapist just has a backlog of your receipts, how much you would need to pay. Yeah, no, she does not. We had an agreement at first that we would barter. And I was writing for her blog and stuff like that, because she had one up that was specifically about, like, immigrant related things. And since I'm a writer by trade, that's what I did, is I wrote about my immigration experiences and being a disabled person living in France and stuff like that, because, like, those types of columns are things that help other people. So it worked well with the theme of her blog. I haven't done one in a while. Like, she would also, like, talk about, like, give advice in those things, like, write a little blurb about, like, what that is and, like, how to deal with those types of feelings and stuff like that. So it was good things. I don't know, it worked out really well. But now she's just like, I like you. We're friendly, but we're not, I wouldn't say we're friends.
I can't say I ain't had a rat-eating phase myself.
Rats, delicious.
Oh no, Bert eats everything.
Rats are very cute,
He's kind of
too.
like a vampire goat. I do not know how he does it.
Rats are cute. They're fluffy, and they have cute little whiskers. Like, as close as go over for a barbecue. No. Like, I'm not inviting her to, like, not even invite to my wedding if I were to have another wedding. Like, we're, like, close as in, if I saw her at a barbecue, like, we both happened to be invited to a barbecue, we would have a conversation and stuff. But, like, yeah, I wouldn't invite her to my barbecue, because I feel like that's going too far.
I guess Bert could eat the health inspector too.
I think they know better than to get too close. Oh no, I am trapped outside during the day, and it is the middle of summer. I shall burn to ashes.
Oh, it ain't like that, boss. Getting trapped outside on a sunny day ain't gonna turn you to ashes.
How long have you been a vampire, Samuel?
I don't know.
220 years?
Do not stand in the sun, Samuel.
Yes, sir.
When I DJ downstairs, I must ensure that I do not wait too long to drop the beat, or my patrons will think I am a terrible club owner and leave.
I'm sorry, you're trapped outside on a, you can't go find, there's no shade? Bring a fucking parasol. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, it's a club underneath. That's why there's club music. He owns the club. And he found him. And then he gives therapy in the therapy room. This is very European, I promise you. I have a doctor, so not a therapist, but it could have been a therapist's office, but it was above a club. And so if you saw people at night, like you would if you were treating vampires, you know, the club would be active during the night.
You have not found all of the catastrophes.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
I always make sure I keep my coffin key with me.
That doesn't seem like it
my
is.
friend Bazul the Bloodborne a funny cat video, but he left it on red.
We
I
did
saw
that
a rat
before.
in my club the other night. The
We did
health
that one
inspector-
already.
Oh no, I am trapped outside during the day.
That was
When
wrong.
I DJ downstairs, I must ensure that I do not wait too long to drop the
Okay,
beat.
that was
I
the
don't
one.
know, boss. I don't think anyone's gonna get all that worked up about dropping a beat. That's gotta be.
You are correct, Samuel. I am sure they will forgive me. Though, I do not let the beat drop too late or too early, but precisely when I mean to.
All right there, Gandalf.
Who is Gandalf?
Never mind. I think I get what catastrophizing is now. It's just hard to see other angles when I see how powerful my ex-gang's gotten, you know? But I know them. Well, they're just like I was. Maybe they've gotten better at being evil, but I get where it comes from now. That's why I feel this responsibility to help them.
God, come up.
Now, I know that's a control fallacy. Maybe I can't help them, but I do want to try.
Wanting to guide them out of the darkness is not a cognitive distortion, Samuel. It is a noble aim, truly.
Okay.
I'm just not sure I can do anything. I'd probably just make them worse.
That sounds like catastrophizing to me, Samuel. I believe that you will help some and be unable to help others, or some may not be ready to be helped.
I reckon you're right. I gotta take things as they come. Just follow that flow of nature.
You are doing exceptionally well, Samuel. I have seen your clients slowly changing the way they look at themselves.
I don't know, Andy. Seems like there's a lot of work to do.
There always is. That we will have work to do is one of the few things we can truly expect.
Well, I surely hope things keep going well.
I am not a man of faith, Samuel, but I do have faith in you.
Dwah.
Oh, gosh.
Gorsh.
Let us wind down together. Perhaps you would like to play Settlers of Wallachia with me?
That sounds like the kind of quiet evening I'm looking for.
Come then. I will set up the board.
I actually talked to my therapist about this game. And they were like, some of that sounds a little... And I was like, exactly, I have issues with it. But I
Good
do
evening,
find it
Samuel.
kind of
I
fun.
hope we are feeling good about tonight.
That's because it's a... Oh, what is the name of that? It's a therapy style that is not my favorite form of therapy. It's like, I thought I might be able to think of it, but I can't think of what it is. There's an acronym, but I can't remember what it is. But it's a type of therapy style that can be kind of strict and it can kind of like wall you into certain things because of the distortions and stuff like that. And it's like yeah, it does seem like it could be useful for some people. That's what we were talking about. I was like I do think that there's like you should be aware of it, of the distortions and the stuff like that. It's worth it to study this way of doing things, or this idea of therapy, because I think that it can be helpful for if somebody is actually feeling is allowing their penchant for self-depreciating humor actually color the way that they feel about themselves. You can kind of point that out. But if you can't just be like, oh, you're labeling anytime somebody says something that's like self-depreciating. And it's just like, I mean, like, that's just sometimes the way my humor is, but I don't actually think that I'm a fat, ugly, lazy bitch. Like, I don't actually think those things about myself. I'm just making a joke about stuff. And I get a little frustrated if I get told, hey, when we play this game, it's like, you can't call yourself that, and you shouldn't say things like that. Your words matter. And it's like, okay, yeah, your words matter to a certain degree. You should try to be a little bit more positive, but come on. The world is on fire. It is a dumpster fire everywhere you go. We can't point that out and make a little laugh out of it. We're not allowed to, because that'll make you feel bad. I already feel bad. It's fine. We're good. Yeah, some people might need to hear it, though. But I agree. Like, if it's actually... It's good to study this. To be aware of it. But, I think that doing it very strictly, like, adhering to it, is not that helpful for everyone. But, like, you know, she's called me on a couple of distortion things that I've done that I recognize from here, because it was something that, like, I would say over, things that would come up over and over again, especially like should statements and things like that. Just being like, okay, well, you keep saying that you should be doing this and you should be doing that. Who's telling you that you should be doing that? Where is that coming from? That's important. That was an important thing that I needed to, like, really, like, untangle at some point. But me being like, oh, I should do this thing, like, if you just say it offhandedly, it's annoying that in these sessions I have to, like, point out every single time they say something or do something, and it's like, we can't let that one go because it's obvious that it's more of a frivolous thing, and it's not. I get annoyed with this game sometimes.
Honestly, yeah.
But I want to finish it.
Dr. Drain's starting to accept himself. That's what this is all about, ain't it?
Indeed, Samuel. There will always be room for self-improvement, of course. None of us are perfect, and none of us are irredeemable.
I reckon so. Whoever shows up tonight,
Except for me,
I'll
I'm
give him that same
perfect.
benefit.
You are a wonder, my dear. What distortions do you think you'll focus on tonight?
Okay, Dr. Drain is the should statements queen. I would like to give him some catastrophizing too. Very overgeneralization. I believe personalization and always right is also probably good. Let's do that.
I think these are the ones that are likely to come up.
They all do, one way or another. We are wildly irrational beings, my friend. But I will leave you to Dr. Drain.
Yeah, maybe if it was a real person, it could be let go, but have to put it in some gameplay somehow. Yeah, you have to make it gameplay at some point. But, like, sometimes I get really annoyed with the game. Also, because it'll be like, you picked the wrong distortion. And it's like, well, these distortion, they're similar. Also, you're the distortion won't become obvious until you pick the right distortion. You know what I mean? So, like, they'll, like, give you, like, this little hint of something, and it's like, oh, that's gonna turn into something. But a lot of the distortions are similar, so you can't, like, pick the right one. Or it'll even, like, fake you out, and it'll be like, oh, I think they're talking about this. And then it's like, oh, no, actually, it was overgeneralization. And it's just like, okay, but it wasn't overgeneralization at the beginning of the statement. And you didn't give me the full context of what they were saying until you made me pick first. And things about the gameplay of this is really frustrating for me. I also like the game. I'm finishing the game.
All right, I think I'm ready. Here it comes.
Let's get with this guy. Maybe he'll be more friendly.
Hello, darling.
Oh no.
Miss me. Oh boy. Look, are we gonna have a civilized meeting this time, or are you gonna break them fangs out? I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. And you know what? You're going to love it, American. So lay your cares and your underpants at the door, because Lord Luridus is here to take you away. I guess Dr. Drain's back on the stuff again. Why don't you ask the little worm yourself? Oh, Doctor, your master summons you. Hello, Sam. Doc, what's going on here? Why is Lord Luridus calling himself your master? Because that's what he is. You've helped me accept that, curse you.
I'm so upset. Fuck.
Whoa there, compadre. How did I help you accept Lord Lourdes as your master?
I
That
don't even-
weren't ever a thing I encouraged.
What the fuck happened? Let's go look at our notes real quick. Session 3. Great session with the Doctor Knight. Sometimes his being a big old nerd can really help. He's looking at the problem more rationally now. Likes to blame Lord Lourdes for his more animal needs and denies his own needs, and Lourdes fulfills them. Has a lot of identity tied up in being a rational scientist, wants to transcend being a vampire, must drink real blood. I encourage the Doc to drink some real blood. I think his head ain't clear because he's starving. I think he gets that it's a biology thing now. I don't think we're ready for this. I don't know what we're doing. Hi, Emerald. How are you?
You were correct. I was approaching my issue unscientifically. I thought I could restrain him forever, but I was suppressing my vampiric needs. I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly.
I mean, that part's kind of true. I do believe that you are not nature's master. I don't think that maybe nature is the master of all. That's maybe a little bit too much. Can I call this overgeneralization? It's either overgeneralization or catastrophizing. What do you think? Exams are going kind of buzzy till February. Oh. Well, I hope that it goes okay. Exam sounds stressful. Oh, I'm gonna go catastrophize. Oh.
It is sad to see this hopeless, dire stance Dr. Drain has taken. We are rarely so helpless.
I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly.
Okay, so now I think it might be personalization instead of general. Let's go look at them real quick. It's the first one we've done. I am, you know. Cognitive distortions. I don't know, look at. Often we assume things happen because of us. Okay, so no. I'm gonna go over generalization then. No?
It is sad to see this hopeless, dire stance Dr. Drain has taken.
I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not.
It is sad to see this hopeless.
I had to accept the scientific truth.
Now hold on there, cowpoke.
That was
some
dumb.
extreme thinking there. I'm no scientist, but ain't fighting nature as natural as nature itself?
That does not seem like that should be always right.
You're just babbling now.
I ain't. Isn't fighting nature where we all come from? Why we walked out of the sea in the first place? Why anything lives?
Evolution is the inevitable result of a species' fight for survival. Those best adapted to their environments thrive, and those who do not, die. It is not done with intent.
Okay.
Yeah, but them species are fighting nature, ain't they? And the fighting's what makes them what they are.
A simplistic interpretation, though I suppose not inaccurate. But still, I realized that I was suppressing a great part of myself. I did as you instructed, you know. I drank blood. Real blood. And it was incredible.
It sort of sounds like, you know, like if somebody is like a really intense diet, you know, they intensely diet too much, so like almond moms, but like really heavily, like we eat almonds and we eat nutritional shakes, and that's it. That is what I put into my body. And then like they're finally like, somebody's like, have you ever considered maybe eat an actual meal where you need to chew? Have you thought of that maybe? And that may make you feel a little less awful all the time. It might improve your mood a little bit. It might make you feel a little better. Who knows? That's what this is reminding me of. I don't know why. I don't know why that would be. Just a vampire who refuses to eat actual what sustains them, and then like finally having some sustenance. It's like giving like one of those hardcore dieters, like those protein bros, a piece of chocolate cake for the first time in their life. They're like, there's no cottage cheese in this?
I had forgotten how it was not just the taste that made one feel satisfied. It's the feeling of life that it infuses in the body. I felt strong, confident, above the petty worries and squabbles that come with mortality. I felt like a vampire, like the base creature that I truly am.
Okay, but you
What choice
are
had
a
I but to
vampire.
welcome the truth? I am a slave to my nature. So you see, I am his master. I always have been, and I
Lord.
always... The same dark master lies within you. You know this, don't you? I can see him behind your eyes. Oh yes, you cannot hide him from me. You cannot hide the blood, the screaming, the power you felt when you stripped the life and dignity from those pathetic mortals. I know your thoughts, my leather-bound friend. I know what you crave. Lie back, and I will give it to you. You poor, pathetic creature. You cannot even accept my gifts, can you? You wear the American flag as your chastity cage. You know, I think I'll pick up one of those at the sex shop on the way
Okay.
home. I wouldn't want the dear doctor using my beloved equipment. You really think you can dominate him completely? That's a control fallacy, amigo. Dr. Drain tried to shut you out and couldn't. You can't shut him out either. I don't need to shut him out any longer, naive fool. He has accepted that I am his true nature, and that I will always know what is best for him. Now that's another distortion, Lourdes. You always know what's best for Dr. Drain? Bullshit. You got a one-track mind and it's headed right for a stick in the heart. So let me get this straight. My mind is a train, yes? And it will receive a stake in its heart? Oh, now you're just being nitpicky with my words. You know what I'm saying. You can't think of anything but blood and sex. You don't know what's best for Dr. Drain.
I mean, the way that this is done, it is pretty nitpicky with words. I agree with that.
And I suppose you know what's best for him, American. I suppose it's faith in the good Lord Jesus Christ and the cold caress of a gun. I know enough to know I don't have all the answers.
God bless America. Okay.
Oh, bravo! Thank you for enlightening me. What an inspiring genius you are.
He's fine.
Put Dr. Drain back on. I want to get his take on all this. But of course, talk to him all you like. He's a good boy now and knows what's best for him.
Oh, Lord. I need to stop saying Lord because he's what his name is.
Doc, what's going on here? This ain't you. You're maybe the most motivated fella I ever met. Lord Lourdes ain't who you are.
Don't you see, Sam? He is who I am. When I drank that real blood again, I knew it. I felt him. Every time I indulge, he will take over.
I like how he says that like it's a phone call. Yeah. As if a person with DID can just also just be like, hold on, let me bring on this other altar for you. That's a thing that I can absolutely do, and you don't have to just wait. I mean, kind of depends on if they're sharing front space. Because that can happen. But it doesn't always happen. Trust me. Don't you see, Sam? He is who I am. When I drank that blood again, I knew it. I felt him. Every time I indulge, he will take over. That also sounds like catastrophizing to me. It's just, again, like, just being like, oh, I had one bite of chocolate cake and I felt it. The need to eat. To indulge in something delicious every once in a while. Like, you can never have self-control. Like, I realize that there are people who have, like, eating disorder type, like, addictions to certain food and just, like, not being able to control themselves. But I think that's rarer than a lot of people will make it seem like. You can't make your needs, and I think that it is a need to indulge every once in a while. But like in this case, it's like it's his food. It's his only source of sustenance. Okay. I'm gonna say this is catastrophizing.
Doc, you're going to the most extreme consequences here. Thinking the worst is gonna happen every time you drink blood ain't too scientific. Maybe you ain't got your intake right yet. Or maybe getting a bit more satisfaction will make Lourdes less, desperate. Him showing up doesn't need to be the end, partner.
This is not the last sessions. I thought it was going to be 4 sessions. Seems like a lot. Like, I feel like this game would have been better with like 3 sessions.
I shall endeavor to be a little more clear-headed. It's just, I wish that Lord Lourdes were not a natural outcome of my vampiric needs. It isn't fair. I have worked so hard to overcome our curse. Don't I deserve a better nature?
Dang, that fella looks pretty down. What can I do?
I wasn't paying attention. Tell him a joke to cheer him up. Give him some cowboy wisdom. Sure.
Partner, I gotta pass on a little cowboy wisdom here. And that is, a horse is a horse. Of course, of course.
Okay.
Good God. I think my brain just succumbed to age and rotted out of my head. If that is cowboy wisdom, I shudder to imagine what cowboy ignorance is.
I'm serious. Tell me, Doc, what is a horse?
Equus ferus cabalus, an ungulate of the family Equidae. Herbivorous perissodactyls, they...
No, I didn't say classify a horse. I asked what is a horse.
What do you mean, what is a horse?
I'm asking just that. Don't describe it, just tell me, what's a horse?
What the hell are you saying? A horse is a horse.
Of course.
I'm sorry, when is the sunrise today? I think I should like to meet it.
And what are you, Dr. Drain?
I'm a vampire.
Wow. He admits it.
And a vampire is a vampire. Of course. So what would you tell a friend who's feeling bad about being a vampire?
I would tell them that it is ridiculous to feel bad about what they are.
Well, let's soften that up a little.
I would tell them there is no reason to feel bad about what they are.
So why don't you tell yourself that?
Can you change over the... Yeah. It went off.
You all right there, partner? Just give me a moment. Dr. Drain, there is no reason to feel bad about what you are.
Wow. That's a big breakthrough. Look at that.
Yeehaw! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, okay, alright, okay.
Please tell me you did not just yee-haw during my breakthrough.
That's exactly what I was just thinking, Dr. Drain. I was just thinking, maybe we don't yee-haw during his breakthrough.
I couldn't help it. I'm proud of you, buckaroo.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh, yes,
What has
Dr.
happened?
Drain should be very proud of who he is.
Hello? What? Why am I... What? Why am I not being tracked any... Okay, there we go. Oh, it was tracking you. got behind me and it started tracking him. Okay, there we
You
go.
forget, my little gun fetishist friend. I am Dr. Drain. I am the truest part of him. And you have no idea what depravities I've been up to, what uncharted places I have explored with my tongue alone.
Okay,
and it's
all
all
right.
Dr. Drain's fault. He made me feral.
I mean, that's kind of true.
You know why he loves it when I take over?
I don't want the AC. That's a little too much. Just am I the only one who just likes a little bracing breeze every once in a while? You know why he loves when I take over?
Because it feels good.
It does feel.
He
okay.
knows that because he feels that delicious blood euphoria. It is because that is what he is meant to feel.
Well, also because he denies it so vehemently that, like, overindulge. If you never allow yourself to indulge, you can overindulge.
No, you unfuckable wretch.
Okay.
Dr. Train should not be proud of me. I'm sick. I'm twisted. I am a filthy motherfucker. Or I would be, if she weren't long dead. Actually, you know, he thinks his mother died of old age. But you know what I think? I think she died of shame. Because she knew I was her real son all along.
That's just a fucked up thing to say. Is that a fallacy that we could put? Is that a distortion we can put? That was fucked up, man.
I know you got a pretty high opinion of yourself there,
Personalization does
Mr.
work there,
Lourdes,
though.
but that's a load of hooey. Saying Dr. Drain's mom died because of you is a little hard to swallow.
Yeah, I know.
That's Lord Lyridus.
He's just
And
being
I'll
a
give you
cock.
something a little hard to swallow.
He's being a big old cock. Edgelord, that is, you know.
No thanks.
Edgelord Lurides.
Oh, admit it. You know what Dr. Drain is. No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being. That is what makes me so strong.
That one feels like an always right to me, though. Either that or overgeneralization. But I think it might be this. No.
Lord Lourdes believes there is nothing redeemable in Dr. Drain. I believe these personalities have misjudged one another.
No
Okay.
matter how great a scientist.
I ain't gonna deny
I was
that
right
man
the first
Dr.
time.
Drain is feeling a lot of shame.
I
But
want
that
to eat
don't define
chocolate.
him. He's lots of things.
I mentioned chocolate cake too many times. Let me see what there is though. No, I will not be eating chocolate. I had a lot of carbs in my lunch, and so I was like, ugh. And having a craving for chocolate kind of tells me that maybe my blood sugar is a little high. Tiny bit high. Not too bad. But that's the worst part, is like sometimes when you have a sugar craving when you're a diabetic, that either means that your blood sugar is very, very low, or like going low, and you need something to pick it back up, or it means that your blood sugar is high.
He's dang smart. Incredibly knowledgeable fella. He's pretty funny sometimes. Got that real British type of humor. And he's real determined. I ain't never seen anyone work toward a goal like him. He's a hell of a lot more than shame.
Do you remember how I told you I didn't have a gag reflex?
I believe I might have been wrong.
Why, I believe you've inspired something in me. I can add a new sentiment to my feelings about your little doctor. Pity. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Such a shame. Now why must you deny the poor little worm? If he loves science as much as he pretends to, he knows that I am inevitable. He should give in to me.
Ooh, that one's a neat one.
It ain't up to you to decide what Dr. Drain should or shouldn't do. All them shoulds were the thing that made him lock you up in the first place. They're what made him afraid and ashamed, because he was always thinking about what he should be or do. Of course, they were his own creation, but he cannot help it. He knows in his heart that he should... Lord Luridus, did I give you permission to speak, my little worm? I don't need permission. I just wanted to tell you something.
Ooh.
Oh,
Talking
he
to
wants
ourselves
to
now.
tell me something. Well, go ahead, darling. Tell me something. I shall remember it when I'm shagging a football fanatic in a dumpster. I accept you. What do you mean you accept me? You cannot accept me. I am your nightmare made flesh. I am the reflection in the mirror you cannot see.
Okay.
Nevertheless, I accept you. I accept your bloodlust. I accept your violence.
Wow, maybe this is the last one.
You accept my cock.
Oh.
Yes, I accept even that. I will not deny you any longer. But as you are me, I am you. I take responsibility for all your actions. I shall feed you and nourish you, and you shall live by the Hippocratic oath I have sworn. Dare you to try, you sniveling... No, I do not need to try. You and I are one. I know you. I accept you. And I love you all the same.
Wow. Oh no, I got goosebumps. I got goosies on this one. Oh god. I'm sorry, you were in ads. I don't have a...
Curse you. Curse you
It's
both.
already 5. We gotta
You
keep going.
sicken me. You do not sicken me. I
I
accept you.
accept you.
No,
Well, hot diggity dog, everybody.
I accept you.
Oh wow.
No!
Wow. We accepted Lord Lourdes, and now everything seems to be good.
Dr. Drain, are you all right?
Look, he looks a little happy even. Ooh, thanks for the subscription. It's going well. We are being I think we made a really, really big breakthrough with this one. We made a big breakthrough, and he is ready to go out into the world and eat more chocolate cake. And by chocolate cake, I do mean blood. No longer an almond mom shall this doctor be.
Yes, Sam. I am fine.
You look fine.
I feel fine. It is a very new feeling.
I'm so glad these are the last
I'm not
sessions.
sure I know what to do with it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you want to go down and dance in the club?
Dance? Dance? Would I like to dance? Yes. Yes, I would like to dance. Let us dance.
Okay.
I was hoping you wouldn't say yes, but let's go, partner.
Yeah, we're gonna go dance. This is how I dance.
Come on, Sam. Let us cut rugs.
Dance.
I ain't much of a dancer.
I ain't much of a dancer.
Neither am I, but dancing is what I feel like doing.
I guess we're dancing then.
Now what the hell am I looking at?
We're getting down. Crimson, come dance with me. With your beautiful arms. And I'm sure you have great back muscles.
Bert, you be nice.
She just looks like a girl with some good back muscles, don't she?
I guess that explains why Sam doesn't dance.
Aw,
Crimson Rose, dear,
rude.
have you seen Samuel?
Rude.
I usually check in with him after a session, but he has disappeared.
Check it out, Sugar Blood.
Aw, Sugar Blood is a good one.
What is he doing?
We were talking about pet names earlier.
I think he's goth square dancing.
I wish they could have animated this.
So he is. We should not laugh.
Now circle right and do-si-do.
But then again, that is a should statement.
I understand why they did not. Oh, I'm so glad that was the last session for that. We are on last sessions. We're making breakthroughs or it's gonna go poorly. Either way. It's the end. It's the end game. We're in the end game,
Master
everybody.
Therapist once again enters his domain. Good evening, Samuel.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just the right cowpoke in the right place at the right time.
Just curious. Yeah, it is on here. Huge breakthrough. Going forward, I think the important thing, making sure that Lurler just comes out in healthy ways. I don't want to see Dr. Drain digging up mother or nothing. Okay.
A cowpoke who has a habit of disqualifying the positive. It is ungracious to deny a compliment, my dear. You are an excellent therapist and an inspiring dancer.
I'm looking at a couple of you in my chat right now, and I just want you to know. It is ungracious to deny a compliment. Say thank you. Thank you. Even if you feel awkward about it the whole time.
All right. That's enough of that.
You are seeing Senora Deste tonight, yes?
This
I don't know. That lady can really hold some grudges. I think she's starting to think about herself a little more, though.
An
I like
ancient
her.
grudge is
That's the
difficult
one
thing
who
to
I actually
forget.
kind of like
It
now.
can become a part of one's
She's a
very
bit
identity.
much, but I kind of like her.
Vlad Tepes only became Dracula because he was obsessed with the Turks, remember?
It's
Yeah,
hard
I
not
don't
to
think
be
the
obsessed
Senora's
with the
that far
Turks, I
gone.
guess.
Do you feel you are prepared for whatever distortions she might bring today?
Well, let me think about that.
Okay. What's she do? Maybe disqualifying the positive is a good one for her? You can overgeneralize a lot. I'm wondering if there's like this. Maybe we could try a fairness fallacy with her? Or I guess I think catastrophizing is. Yeah, put the overgeneralization and throw in the black and white thinking. Take out catastrophizing and throw in always right. Personalization. She does a lot of these things. Okay, I'm taking out disqualifying the positive. No, we're keeping that one in. I think that one's important. Take out fairness. And throw in personalization. I think this is good.
All right, filled my chamber. I'm ready to go.
Ugh, I don't remember people being like this about crossbows.
Well, you can take the cowboy out of the West, but you can't take the West out of the cowboy.
So it would seem. Well, good luck tonight, Samuel. I will leave you to it.
All right, deep breath, Sammy boy. Here she comes.
Sorry, I hear the dogs making this. I think they're fine. I think Saf just like she went to go lie down, and sometimes when she lies down, she like bumps over. She like hits the side of a wall or something, and it makes a big noise. She like she whaps herself down. She just like whap, and then VTuber Studio can no longer track her. She's done with her with the. I'm done.
Bonanati, Senora.
Bonanati.
What?
It's Italian. I thought I'd learn how to say hello to you properly. Bonanati.
Bona no. No. No, I cannot repeat it. I appreciate your attempt to speak in my language, but please do not attempt to do so again. Good evening. Do fine.
That's how people talk to me when I try to speak French to them. I was like, I appreciate the attempt, but please stop. Stop that now.
Good evening, Senora.
I apologize. I am feeling delicate tonight.
What's going on, Senora?
The realization that I am merely a repulsive, angry old woman becomes disappointingly clear. It weighs upon me in more than one way.
That's
This can't
bad.
be coming from nowhere, Senora. What's the deal? Last time we were talking, you seemed to be feeling pretty good.
You want to know why I am disgusted with myself? Here, look.
Whoa, hello there.
Oh my. Oh.
I know. It is terrible.
What?
I wouldn't say that at all, Senora. In fact, I think it's beautiful. I can tell you put a lot of love into this thing.
Wood. Look at his staff.
It is an entirely juvenile effort. There is nothing redeemable about this rubbish.
I think you're being a little harsh there, Senora.
That was
I ain't
me.
capable of drawing anything half that good. It's clear to me you got some sense of what you're doing. I think you're focusing on your weak spots when there's a lot of good here.
Per favore, look at his abdomen. What is that? It looks like an insect's thorax.
I can't stop looking at his abdomen, honestly.
Well, you might have been a little indulgent with the abs, but there's nothing wrong with a little indulgence. I call it style.
And I call it trash.
Believe me, Senora, I know horses. You're a heck of an artist.
Then why do I feel nothing but shame when I look upon it? If I feel nothing but disgust, then it is disgusting.
Always right? Maybe? Let's try it.
Isabella's feeling does not create objective truth. I find her centaur rather adorable, for instance.
Great.
Then
Maybe
why do I feel
control
nothing but shame when I look upon it? If I feel nothing but disgust, then it is disgusting.
We're always right.
Isabella's feeling does not create object.
Then why do I feel nothing but shame when I...
Isabella's feeling does.
Then
Let's
why
do
do I
all
feel
of
nothing
them.
but...
Isabella's
What?
feeling.
Are you really?
Then why do I...
Senora, that's letting your good make up reality.
Okay.
You look at this piece of art and see trash because that's how you're feeling. How come I don't think it's trash?
Oh, dear Sam. I mean this in the kindest way I can, but you are an asino.
I'm guessing that ain't a good thing.
It is a donkey.
Well, that don't seem too kind to me. My opinions don't count.
In this case, no, because I am never wrong about art.
That one's easy.
I gotta
That one's
challenge
at
you
least
on that,
easy.
Senora. Saying you're always right about art? Well, that can't be true. Art is always changing. I've seen some European art from before your time that was supposed to be perfect, and dang, that baby Jesus always looks about 50.
That's fucking true. There's so many baby Jesuses in European art. There's so much Jesus. You'll see a portrait of what just looks like a nice family, and then you read the description and it's Jesus. It's always Jesus, and it's like, why couldn't this just be like a family? And it's like, nope, just Jesus. Okay.
And they had no sense of perspective. Barbarians.
Don't judge your art based on how you alone feel. Feelings ain't reality, and someone else is always going to have another opinion.
You are indeed correct. But no one will see this insult to Chiron.
Now, what the heck did you go and do that for, Senora?
I did what one should do with garbage. It is better that the world never see such horrors.
God, this one's hard for me. I did one. Wars. Rip. Like, actually. It's honestly just easier to, like, go through them.
Senor, if you think there's nothing good
Okay,
about
that
this
was easy.
piece, I think you need a vampire optometrist more than a vampire therapist. Yeah, maybe it ain't your idea of perfect, but heck, what is? If you want to see real horror, ask me to draw anything other than my gun. I mean, what are you really looking for here, Senora? You looking to bring this fella to life with your brush? You think if you don't produce something completely perfect, it's garbage?
Yes. I apply the same standards to myself as I do to everyone else. Leonardo da Vinci once painted an illustration of my city of Mantua for me. It was beautiful. Leonardo had a mastery over art that modern mortals will never understand. But it was full of imperfections. The shape of one of the windows was wrong. The clouds looked slightly unnatural.
Who do you think you are, my husband?
I lit the painting on fire rather than let him embarrass himself. So why would I choose to embarrass myself?
You lit a Leonardo da Vinci on fire?
I lit rubbish on fire. Da Vinci painted it, but it was still rubbish.
Arson. Arson. Arsonist. Confirmed arsonist vampire. Arson. Ooh, that might be a fun game too. Arsonist vampire. When you like your blood boiling. Thoughts, opinions, ideas? Never mind.
Dang, that fella must have been terrified of you.
Get me on the phone with game devs.
He
I got
was,
an idea.
though he had no reason to be. All he had to do was be better. It had nothing to do with me.
Senora, this need for perfection you've got, it ain't doing good things for you.
How can you say this? By demanding perfection, I improve the work of others. I improve the work of myself.
Well, maybe that's true, but you're doing something less useful.
And what is that?
Terrifying everyone. You're limiting your dating opportunity. Well, that's also true. You're promoting unrealistic standards.
Senora, your standards are way too high. There ain't no way anyone can reach them.
So you keep saying. But there is nothing wrong with setting a high standard. The problem is the low standards of others. It is shameful to not strive for greatness. I will not tolerate your setting low standards. You will not disgrace my presence with shallow thoughts. Am I understood?
Yes, ma'am. No, wait, I meant to say...
We can't. It can't possibly be. Right?
Senora, I gotta be honest here. You're terrifying everyone. You're terrifying your artists, your family, even yourself. Failure's a part of life. If imperfection's a mortal sin to you, ain't nobody gonna let you in on their imperfections. Not you, not your husband, and not your son neither.
How dare
Oh,
you?
we
How
might have
dare
made
you
her a little
lecture me,
mad.
peasant?
Might have made her a little tiny bit mad. She got that mad face on.
How dare you suggest that I was anything less than the perfect mother to my Federico? You worm! Ho sputato sulla tomba di tua madre! Vi maledico ai livelli più profondi dell'inferno!
Yeah. We made her go full Italian. See what it says. Huh? I spat on your mother's grave. I curse you to the deepest levels of hell. Alrighty then.
Federico loved me. He knew that I knew what was best for him. Pull out your cognitive distortions now, and I will tear your head from your neck.
Oh, lovely.
I ain't never said Federico didn't love you. All I was saying was,
Zitto! Shut up, fool! You presume to tell me what I know. You, a common murderer! You who can barely speak your own language! I demanded perfection from my Federico so that he would not end up like his father, a degenerate leper whose penis hung by a thread of putrescent skin!
I mean, fair enough. Mamma mia, spaghetti, ravioli, fettuccine.
I do not tolerate imperfection! Not from myself, not from this world, and not from my son!
you know what, Senora? If you want to have that kind of control, you're gonna have it all by your lonesome. I'm trying to help you, and you're screaming at me. Why? Because you can't stand being wrong? If I'm too scared to talk to you, what the hell are we doing here? I ain't gonna do that, Isabella d'Este. If you're looking for perfection, you're only gonna find liars, and that ain't me.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you are right. Oh, Federico, what have I done?
Hey, it's okay, Senora.
He barely spoke to me when he came back from the Vatican. Every time I asked him how he was, he would say, "I am fine, mother."
Man, that must be so hard when you, like, realize how badly you fucked up. Like, I know coming from the one side of, like a mother who, or not really a mother, but, like, you know, a family member who acted similar to this, being on the receiving end of that is difficult, but it must be really hard when you are the perpetrator of it and you make the realization that in fact you're the asshole.
Of course he knew better than to talk to me. His father never did. No doubt it was I who drove them into the brothels.
I think that's simplifying things a little,
Yeah,
Senora.
personalization.
Your boys made their own decisions. There probably were a lot of reasons they went to the brothels, but putting it all on yourself just ain't accurate. You couldn't read their minds or control their behaviors.
Perhaps not. But I am certain their whores did not criticize them as I did.
But that's true.
I was only trying to make them demand better of themselves. Why did the world punish me for this?
That might be another personalization, but it could be fallacy. And you gotta look at the map. Because I don't remember. Bloodsuckers have a habit of feeling responsibility or sole control of a feeling. Completely harmless. Either. Merely as everything is got winning the day. So not that one either. The other one was, it would be another personalization. And things happen because of us. Yeah.
Senora, you
Yeah,
weren't being
okay.
punished. The world doesn't give out rewards and punishments on its own, no matter what we're intending. And it definitely ain't singling you out.
Of course. The world does not care for Isabella d'Este. Good intentions count for nothing.
Wah.
Now come on. Senora, you're going to extremes again. Good intentions can be their own reward.
Oh, Sam, you are a simpleton. A wonderful, kind, wise simpleton.
Thanks, I guess.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know. It was full of lies and slander. No doubt this is how history remembers me, with slander I have earned.
Or down. I hate when it could be multiple things. So could kind of be this, always right. Could also be disqualifying the positive a little bit, because I bet there's nice things it says in the Wikipedia page too. And it could be personalization again, I guess. It could be this too. Man, there's too many things it could be. I never know what it is though. I'm gonna go here. Oh, okay.
I have read the Signora's Wikipedia page, and I believe this is somewhat of an oversimplification on.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know. It was full of lies and slander. No doubt this is how history remembers me, with slander I have earned.
I have read the Signora's Wikipedia page, and
I read my Wikipedia page, you know.
I don't think a single Wikipedia page is going to determine how humanity remembers you, Signora. You're one of the most interesting, intelligent people I've ever met, and I bet loads of historians out there would be eager to know the real you.
Let us hope they do not discover who I am. They would be terrified of me.
I'm
as
getting
you
a
so
really
deftly
bad grade
pointed
in
out.
therapy today, and I don't really like that about myself. I think I should get better grades in therapies.
So
I'm
let's
so
forgive
glad
them a
this
few
game
mistakes,
does not
huh?
grade you.
I suppose I must.
I read that Wikipedia page too, Signora. And you know how I read it? The people are in awe of you. They call you the First Lady of the Renaissance.
So why is it not disqualifying the positive? Why is this not disqualifying the positive? Because that's what I was saying, was that I believe that probably the Wikipedia page says a lot of also really good stuff about her. And she is disqualified. Why is this? Explain to me. Explain to me, game, why this is not disqualifying the positive. Why is it Nosferatu thinking? Explain. I say? I never did look up them. So Isabella d'Este, born the 19th of May, 1474, and apparently died the 13th of February, 1539, was the Marchioness of Mantua, and one of the leading women of the Italian Renaissance as a major cultural and political figure. She was a patron of the arts as well as the leader of fashion, and her innovative style of dressing was emulated by many women. The poet Ariosto labeled her as the liberal and magnanimous Isabella, while author Matteo Bandello described her as supreme among women. Diplomat Niccolo da Correggio went even further by hailing her the First Lady of the World. She served as regent to Mantua during her the absence of her husband, Francesco Gonzaga, Marquis of Mantua, and during the minority of her son, Federico. She was a prolific letter writer and maintained a lifelong correspondence with her sister-in-law, Elisabetta. I kind of like the variety of Elizabeth, Elisabetta Gonzaga. Isabella grew up in a cultured family in the city-state of Ferrara, She received a fine classical education, and she met many famous humanist scholars and artists. Due to a vast amount of extant correspondence between Isabella and her friends, her life is extremely well documented. It doesn't really say anything. The worst part is household slaves and issues. Isabella and Francesco had 8 children. Lots of... Okay. Yeah, there's actually not that much bad in here. Yeah, she seems... I don't know. It seems really good. There's something about household slaves. Correspondence exchanged by Isabella's document in the Renaissance European tendency to perceive black African slaves as exotic. That's as bad as it gets, I guess. I don't know. It was fucking 15... what was it? It was the late 1400s and 1500s. I'm not gonna fault her for that, honestly. It was... I know... Whatever. I don't know, there's nothing that bad on there.
This only proves that Machiavelli was right. That if one cannot be loved and feared, it is best to be feared.
Oh. Girl.
I think you're a little too down on yourself.
She went back and changed it later, problematically. Girl. Just chill.
But here's what I think of Isabella d'Este.
This is why I shouldn't be a therapist ever, because if I were a therapist, I'd be like, bitch, just like, I don't know. Have you thought of taking a nap? Maybe that would help. I think you're dang smart. I think you're ambitious. I think you're a caring person. I think you look great. Well, I like it when she smiles. I think she does look really sweet there. I think we'll say, I think you're a caring person.
You know what? You come off as pretty harsh. I think we can agree on that.
She's very harsh, but I think it's because she cares about people. Like, she really cared about her son, and she wanted the best for him, and she was in this weird position in her life where she felt like this was the only way for her to have control. And maybe back then that is true, that was the only way for her to have any semblance of control, because she was a woman and she was like definitely like a huge feminist figure for that period of time where feminism wasn't like really a thing. So like, I don't know, I think she did her best.
You want the best for the people you care about, no matter how.
I think she fought so hard.
You literally gave your life to care for your family.
Yeah, I think she fought so hard to have control that when she finally entered into a world in the ideal that she is a vampire, you know, she's in the modern age now, and she entered into a world where she has control, more control than the control that she fought for. She just doesn't know what to do for it. She doesn't know how to exist without having to fight for every bit of ledge to stand on. And that's not fair to her. But, you know, like I said, chill, take a nap, girl. Take a nap, girl, you'll be fine.
No one has ever called me a caring person.
I feel like that would also, she probably should hear that.
Going through death for family, seems like you care a lot.
A little too much, perhaps.
You said it, not me.
I ain't gonna disagree with you there.
I think you're ambitious.
You're ambitious as hell. From what you told me, it sounds like being a woman in your time wasn't an easy thing.
Yeah, that's what I was
You
saying,
proved you were
Sam.
capable of anything, and people had to respect that. Hell, you even ran your own city. You're gutsier than any man I've ever known.
I am not sure I like this gutsy word very much, but I suppose I did well for my time.
Senora, you did well for any time, believe me.
You believe you me, Senora. Well, do smart.
You are so dang smart, Senora. I don't think people these days get an education like yours, and you took it seriously. You know about art, music, philosophy, religion.
Of course, I know much about physics, biology, and mathematics as well. Do not think me simply a woman of the arts.
See what I mean? I'm only 200-some years old, and I think it's going to take me another 200 to know half the stuff you know. You should be proud, Senora.
And sure, I guess we'll say
Pardon me
that
for
she's
saying
hot.
so, but I see why people were falling over themselves to paint you.
Oops. Okay, I wasn't even anywhere near you.
You got grace and style such like I ain't never seen back home, not even at a fancy cotillion.
Well, thank you for saying
See,
so.
look how pretty she is right
It's
there.
gratifying to know that my eye for fashion
She's so
is noted.
pretty.
I certainly know how to wear a hat.
That's true. You do have a hat. Look, she's so cute. I just wanna, I don't know, give her a hug there.
Well, that thing looks great on
And
you.
then it's like,
I
oh.
doubt I could wear it half as well.
Mm. Oh, right. Okay, sorry.
That is certainly true. You have been so kind to me. Kinder than I have been to you.
You deserve kindness. And you deserve to give yourself some kindness too.
Yeah. Take a nap, girl. Get yourself some nice stuff.
No one has ever spoken to me the
Treat
way you
yourself.
do. Sam, I know I am old. I know I am difficult.
Treat yourself. Get yourself a compliment. Fine leather good.
But would you ever consider a woman such as I?
Senora, I'm here to help you on your personal journey. Let's not complicate that.
Of course. I am just being foolish. I am so used to people being afraid of me that, of course, I fall for the first person who is not.
Maybe just stop being so scary. You ever think of that?
Senora, I think if you can learn to give people a little room, they're gonna adore you.
Yeah.
What if they see me as weak if I am gentle? What if my bearing was the thing that earned me respect?
But like being gentle isn't a sign of weakness. I guess it can be, but I don't know. A mother who is gentle to her child is still seen as an authority. Usually.
I do not wish to be
I know she doesn't
discarded
understand
and
that.
ignored like so many women of my time.
Senora, I don't think anyone
Yeah.
could discard and ignore you. You don't exactly fade into the background, you know. You're pulling back a little and letting people make their mistakes doesn't make you weak. And it definitely ain't gonna make them discard you. I'm a pretty gentle fella. You don't think I'm weak, do you?
No, I do not.
Not anymore.
So don't go thinking you are, alright? I'm not saying you gotta be meek, Senora. I reckon that ain't in your nature. I'm just saying to start with compassion. People are doing their best out there, and they deserve your understanding when they ain't perfect. Same goes for you. Don't go ripping up your art because it ain't perfect. Nobody's expecting that from you or anyone, not even Da Vinci.
Yes, I suppose I must resign to the truth. I am powerless before inevitable imperfection. I suppose the Calvinists were right.
Alright, this one feels like control fallacy again, maybe.
Now don't go running in the opposite direction, Senora. That ambition comes from you. Not everyone's got it. So, keep striving to be better. Just give yourself a little compassion when you don't meet those super high standards you got.
Yeah.
And there ain't nothing wrong with holding other people to a high standard neither. We ain't gonna be gods, but it's good to have ideals.
I believe you are wiser than I, Sam Walls. It is most humbling.
A slow horse who can still get his carrots is quicker than the ones who run past him.
And then you say something like that, and I am no longer quite so humbled.
Hey, you know, it was a good analogy. I liked it. And for all, out of all of his all of his horsing around, that was my favorite.
Don't be humbled by me, Senora. I'm a simple man. Just a more honest one these days. Look, let's remember what brought you in here in the first place. You saw that Space Wars movie and all its problems, right? I want to give you a challenge. I want you to find a piece of art to like. Anything. A painting, some music, a movie, heck, even a video game. And you enjoy that thing for what it is, not hate it for what it isn't.
Video games are not art.
Rude.
Do you know that, Senora? I bet there's lots of video games with redeeming value. One of my clients plays a whole bunch of them.
I do not think they are for me.
Well, fair enough. Just find something, and we can talk about it next time. You can use the internet. I hear it's full of lists of things people like.
Very well. I will do this then.
There's more.
Sam, thank you for being so kind to me.
Oh, fuck me.
Well, I'll thank you to join me in being kind to you, okay, Senora? I'll see you in a few weeks.
Yes.
Maybe the next one is the last one, and we just get like
Sam.
it all,
Until we meet again.
you know, wrapped up and everything's
Adios,
good.
Senora.
Like this is the breakthrough
Well,
week, which should have been last
Confession
week in
of
my
love from
personal
the First
opinion.
Lady of the Renaissance.
Oh, shucks, she ain't in love with me.
I know, I am teasing, but I am impressed, Samuel. You warmed her dead heart.
She just wants to feel appreciated.
It was touch and go there for a bit. I thought she really was gonna rip my head off.
But you were not afraid, as she said. They make strong men in the American West.
Ooh, yeah.
Tough living will do that to you, sure enough.
It's all your time in the wilderness, Sam.
Then let us relax. I hear you were dancing the other night.
You laughed at
Oh,
him.
nuts.
Do not be embarrassed, Samuel, but let us go downstairs. The night is still young and there's much to celebrate.
Sapphire. There's a working. No, we don't have to answer the dogs of the world. We don't have to answer the dogs of the world. We don't even have to go route. Come here. Puppy. Want to say hi to everybody? You gonna growl more? No, you don't growl when Mama holds you. Oh, you can't see, but there's a doggy in my arms. Don't you start. No, we don't have to answer to the dog barking outside. There's a dog barking outside. And therefore, she needed to let the dog know, no, this is my house. You can't be around my house. And he wasn't in the house. So we don't have to bark at him, do we? No. We don't have to answer the dogs. We don't have to growl at the dogs who can't even hear you. Oh, she's giving cuddles now. Giving cuddles because she's like, maybe if I cuddle my mama will let me go. My girl. My baby girl. Okay, you done? Bye. And that is how I parent my dog. Remy yells and threatens, and I'm just like, they're dogs, they don't understand you. And then I just squeezed the life out of them with hugs.
All right, Andy. I think I'm game for a little R&R.
What are we gonna do? Are we gonna go dance? Are we gonna go feed on goth children? Not children. Not children. Not children, to be fair. Just
Drinks and sweet sanguine. Tonight we are celebrating. I am pouring us all some shots. Verona Virgin 1492. A taste of a different time.
Alright.
You know I don't like drinking anything but fresh, Andy.
I know, dearest. This is a rare occasion. Samuel here was able to help a 500-year-old let go of her anger. So let us toast her age. To the Renaissance.
To the Renaissance!
That tastes like dirt.
Yuck, I think mine had a clot in it.
Ew.
It's not very good, is it? Oh well. Then let us instead toast leaving the past where it belongs.
I think I've had my fill of the past tonight already.
I've got a better idea.
Oh my goodness.
Is that so? Of course, my dearest. I am delighted for you to share yourself.
I'd like a little privacy. Come on, cowboy. Follow me to the kink room.
What's happening? We're going to the where now?
Oh, well, all right then.
Smile, Samuel. You have the favor of a very special woman. It has been too long since I tended my own bar. Go have fun.
Wow. I don't know how I feel about this.
Okay, Andy, you have a good night.
Hey, cowboy.
Hi, Crimson.
You still have a rag. You still holding a cup. Girl, put down the cup. Why you got a cup in the kink room? What are you gonna do with the cup in the kink? What are you planning?
Look, handsome. There's a reason I wanted to get you alone. Wanted to pick your brain about something. I'm hearing about all these clients of yours being stuck for hundreds of years, and I keep thinking, what if that's me? I've been half dead for 20 years. But do I want it to be 200?
Have you talked to Andy about this?
Yeah, but he's 3,000 years old. 20 years to him is like a month.
That's true.
I'm getting a little jealous of your vamps, if I'm honest. They're all moving forward, but I'm stuck in the same place. I've got Andy keeping me alive, but I'm not sure I'm living. The way I see it, either I decide my time's up, or I decide to become a vampire. So I wanted to ask, what's your favorite thing about living forever?
Ooh, good question. Okay. If I got to live forever, or was cursed with immortality, what would I consider the best part? We'll talk about freedom. There is freedom, I guess. But I think there's a lot that holds you back too in that. Is you can get lost for a very, very long time in mistakes that happened, like our people. And yeah, they're changing and moving forward, and that's good. New perspectives, that's true, because you would experience a ton of change over time, and experience a lot of different people. I guess having more time to do things, because like, I guess like one of the major regrets that like all humans share is like waiting too long or missing the boat on something, you know? If you have more time for something, that is kind of nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk about time.
Living for a long time lets you see the world changing in a whole new light. When I was a kid, slavery was a dark part of everyday life. Women were basically property. We didn't have planes, trains, cars, or the internet. From a long-term perspective, you can actually see progress. Crimson, in the end, this is your decision. You gotta decide for your own reasons.
I know. You're right, Sam. It's helpful to get a youngster's perspective, though. Now, are we gonna get to biting?
Oh, we're still doing that.
Of course we are. Get
We're in the
here,
kink
cowboy.
room after all, with our cups.
That is something else.
Not bad, cowboy. But you don't need to bite. Just let your teeth sink in next time.
Oh,
If your partner is relaxed, they'll just slide right in.
Oh, well, thanks, Crimson. I'll try to remember that.
oh.
Bet you're pretty sleepy now, huh?
Well, yeah, now that you mention it.
Go get some sleep then, cowboy. And Sam, thank you. I'm glad you're around.
Where else would I be? I'm glad to be of service, ma'am. You have a fine evening.
Ma'am. That's a wham bam, thank you, ma'am. I'll tell
Samuel,
you
good
what.
evening. How is my ever-impressive protege tonight?
Looking forward to a night off, boss. I haven't heard from Eddie, so I was thinking about a nice hot bath.
Oh no, this man's coming through.
An excellent idea. A little self-care goes a long way. I do have bubble bath if you would like to borrow some.
Andromachos the Mighty uses bubble bath, huh? I wouldn't have guessed.
There is only one type of human who does not like bubbles.
Liars?
Well, I was going to say werewolves, but I suppose it is the bath part they dislike, not the bubbles.
Oh, well, I ain't no liar, so I'd love some bubble bath. In fact, well, tarnation, I guess the bubble bath is postponed.
Okay, alright.
Are you ready to handle Edmund's distortions? It sounds as though they will be intense.
Well, let me think real quick.
Know what to put for. Remember, he's just a. I want to see what we said we would focus on this last one. I don't know how I feel about this one. I hope I'm wrong and that Eddie is gonna be fine though. Actors are strange. Okay, that's not helpful. Quit therapy to get. I guess I'll close the nose out with my notes. Eddie got cast in a play as some famous clown he had a rivalry with back in the day. He's rekindled his love for acting. Not just the audience. Still thinks everyone is waiting for him to light up the stage, obsessed with his own Wikipedia. Ooh, I want to see his Wikipedia. But I'm gonna pick, while you guys are in ads, I'm gonna pick what his distortions will be. I feel like we're gonna have catastrophizing like hell. We're gonna have fairness fallacy with him. Because he's gonna be all boohoo, not fair. I'm thinking disqualifying the positive, because he'll be, again, the woes and the me's might be good. And then maybe blaming. Blaming might be good. Because I think he'll be trying to cast blame for whose fault it is that this has happened. Because, like, we all knew that it wasn't going to go well. Yeah, I think that will be good.
I think I got it.
I suspect you have difficult work ahead tonight. I wish you the best of luck, Samuel.
Yeah, because I think that makes sense. The personalization, I guess we'll look at them real quick too. Personalization. Often we assume things happen because of us. Heck, often they do. That's why we get tempted to personalization. Wrongly linking external events to ourselves in cases where realistically there is no definitive. Sometimes people are out to get us, but where we do cause events, but sometimes we're doing some personalization. The Vampire Country Club doesn't allow cowboy hats. That rule discriminate against me. Okay, welcome back. We were picking our distortions for the evening. I picked, well, personalization is the one that he suffers from the most. I threw in blaming because I think he's going to be doing some blaming of other people. It's a little bit of the opposite of personalization. Instead of everything being about us, we act like it's all about someone else. if sometimes we're at fault and just don't want to admit it. I think that that might be what happens here. I also threw in the fairness fallacy because I feel like he's going to be doing a lot of, this isn't fair, I'd put in so much hard work and I deserve to have more. I work hard so I deserve to get what I want. Well, just you thinking you deserve something doesn't mean the universe will reward you. The truth is, your definition of fair is personal and will often conflict with other people's definitions. And then I also gave him catastrophizing. We can imagine the worst outcome to any situation. I just feel like because that's probably what he's going to be doing a lot with this one. And then I also threw in disqualifying the positive. On account of the nasty stuff I've done, I can feel like a real good for nothing sometimes. But that's disqualifying the positive, canceling out the good and leaving only the bad. Okay. Enough of me trying to have a southern accent. That's what I picked.
Thanks, Andy.
Are you prepared to want to shoot someone?
Hold on, Sammy boy. Here he comes.
Yeah, I know, right? Keep your gun locked in, man.
Hey, Eddie.
Boy.
Do you like my costume, Sam?
Sure.
Well, sure. Did you come right from that production you were talking about last time?
Yes. I flew right here after the performance. I had to tell you how it went.
Oh. Cry laughing. I want to burst into laughter, but I also just kind of feel bad. I did want to look up this Wikipedia page too, actually. Should we? I did once. Edmund. Not Kemper, thank you. The last name? I don't remember how to spell it. Oh, I was already over there. Hey there. Okay. Okay, so he was around from November 4th, 1787, and then died in 1833. Was a British Shakespearean actor who performed among other places in London, Belfast, New York, Quebec. That's his first problem there, in Paris. He was known for his short stature, tumultuous personal life, and controversial divorce. Oh my goodness. Let's find out more about this divorce. Stuff they told us about his background is also in here a little bit. Here's your divorce. Your controversial divorce. Okay. I got a paragraph on private life. Keen's lifestyle became a hindrance to his career. As a result of his relationship with Charlotte Cox, the wife of a City London alderman, Keen was sued by Mr. Cox for damages for criminal conversation, adultery. Damages of £800 were awarded against him by a jury that had deliberated for just 10 minutes. The Times launched a violent attack on him. The adverse decision in the criminal conversation case of Cox v. Keen on January 17th, 1825, caused his wife to leave him and aroused against him such bitter feelings that he was booed and pelted with fruit when he reappeared at Drury Lane, nearly compelling him to retire permanently into private life. For many years he lived at Cadell House, Horndean. He also used Walnut Tree Cottage as his residence in Middlesex Village in North... Okay, so that's not really that important. Those two sentences there are kind of like... whatever. Wow. He went back to America. A second visit to America in 1825 was largely a repetition of the persecution which he had suffered in England. Some cities showed him a spirit of charity, but many audiences subjected him to insults and even violence. In Quebec, he was much impressed with the kindness of some of the Huron Indians who attended his performances, and he was purportedly made an honorary chief of the tribe, receiving the name Alien Owidet? Okay. Keats' last performance in New York was on December 5th, 1826, in Richard III, the role in which he was last seen in America. Then he returned to England. He was received with favor. But he was also dependent on the use of stimulants, that the gradual deterioration of his gifts was inevitable. Okay, so he was just into a lot of drugs. And drunkenness. Holy crap. Okay, here, this is important. His last appearance on stage was at Covent Garden on March 15, 1833, when he played Othello to the Iago of his son, Charles Keane, who was also an accomplished actor. Oh, so he did it with his son. Crazy. Interesting. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to look it up. I've been meaning to look up their Wikipedias because I was like, oh, I know that these are real people. Okay, anyway. Yes, I flew here right after the performance. I had to tell you how it went.
How did it go?
I don't think it went well, my
You
friend.
should have been there. You could have seen how the audience reacted.
I don't think it went
They
very
loved
well.
me.
Oh, they loved you.
Hey, well, that's fantastic, Eddie. I was a little worried when I heard you coming. I wasn't expecting you tonight.
But why would you worry? You knew who I was. The great Edmund Kean. Of course the audience would love me. Oh, my dear boy. How they did laugh at the great clown Pierrot.
Well, that's amazing, Eddie. Gave that Grimaldi fellow a run for his money, huh?
Grimaldi would have never achieved as many laughs as I clearly earned.
You don't sound too happy about it, Eddie.
Eh?
Pierrot is supposed to be a tragic clown, but they laughed.
Yeah, buddy, have you looked at yourself in the mirror? Did you see the... Okay.
They just laughed and laughed and laughed.
Oh, Eddie.
They laughed at my heartbreak when my wife left me for a respectable man.
We just read about that. Yeah, that was interesting. Was it because maybe you, up and cheated on her with some other woman? Which... Yes? I just hit 200 subs on YouTube! Woo! Let's go! We need confetti. Oh no, I'm getting it. I'm getting the confetti. You don't have to. I'll do it. I don't know where to do it. Confetti! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, confetti. Let's go! 200 subs on YouTube! To be clear though, why this is kind of a big deal. 6 months ago, I was at like 30 some subs, and I had been working for a while to try to make stuff on YouTube, and it did not go well. Yeah, I kept on watching it. I was watching it a little bit. I saw it go to like 195, but not 198. So that's nice. That's nice. I did put out a new one today. What's this one? Is this one? It's not Dead Parents. Dead Parents should be Monday. The one today. Oh, it's a Snow Golems. I saw that it's on there. Okay.
They laughed when I held my dying child in my arms. They laughed as I succumbed to drink, damning God for not taking me.
These are things that happen to you.
As I slit my own throat, when 'twas no trick, for I am already dead.
Okay, well
So
that
you
part
see,
didn't.
It was all very, very funny.
Eddie, I'm so sorry. That reaction sounds horrifying.
No, but of course it wasn't. I believe this role was made for me. It was made so that people could laugh at me. So laugh, my dear boy. Laugh.
Personalization.
Eddie, I know you're hurting right now. I know people can be cruel, but they ain't looking to be cruel to you in particular. That's one of them cognitive distortions. Personalization. It means,
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't tell me a fucking thing about cognitive distortions! Do you think I don't know what they are? Do you think I do not employ each and every one, every single moment of every single day? I am a professional liar, but no lie is so carefully constructed as that of Edmund Kean.
Okay, buddy.
You told me to deal with reality as it is. So be it. This is Edmund Kean. A minstrel, a jester, a fool, a clown. A clown whose greatest joke is to pretend for even a moment that he is not one. But you see,
I
my
feel
dear
like he's
boy,
going through
all
some
that is
feelings
impressive
right
about
now.
Edmund Kean is just illusion. It has always been an illusion. That is what the stage is, but it is my life as well.
Well, what is impressive about it? It's just. Feeling is pain. Sometimes itchy.
Always.
I can't tell if. Are we catastrophizing? Qualifying positive. Personalization. No, we're not personal. Catastrophizing. What are you doing? Oh, the door is broken.
Edmund is now
No.
rejecting his entire existence. He has had quite the dark awakening, Samuel. But you see, my...
Alright, I was right.
For a second, Eddie.
I
We're
thought
the
it was
sum
this,
of
but
our
then I was like,
experiences.
no.
And you bring something
I
to that stage no one
disqualified
else
my own gut feelings.
Maybe if you were a robot, we'd be having a different conversation. But you're disqualifying the positive things you bring. Not just to the stage, but in yourself.
Honeyed words will never be sweet enough to mask the taste of truth, my dear boy. There is no Edmund Kean, only a pile of lies. Go ahead and ask me, therapist. Ask me, who is Edmund Kean? Nay, do not ask. I will tell you. Edmund Kean is nothing. There is no Edmund Kean. I have never met the man, or even the boy. I have known Shylock, Richard III, Hamlet, Lear, Othello, Macbeth, Romeo, Cupid. But people loved all of those characters. Wherefore would they love Edmund? Edmund had to become a character as well. And I have played Edmund for so long that naught lies beneath. A hollow man sits before you. As the vampires have said, what is a man anyway? A miserable pile of secrets, a mountain of pretty lies.
Eddie, that ain't true, and I'll tell
That
you why.
bloody. You are really going through it, huh? Life ain't miserable. Okay. Quoting Castlevania. I don't... What? 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 He just keeps repeating himself like I understand, when I don't. Said what? Why?
Have a secret.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to tell this guy now.
I'm trying to make you play that, but you.
This is Edmund Keene. We all lie. People are good. Life ain't miserable. I think all of these options suck.
You're saying life's miserable, but it ain't. There's a lot to enjoy about it if we care to look.
You lie as well as I do. Life is misery. It is a series of bitter trials, and the time in between trials is only long enough to give us hope. A fool's hope. The next misery is always around the corner, and the best we can hope to do is cover it up with more lies. That is what I have done. I am a most excellent liar.
But here's the thing, Eddie.
I don't understand why this would be fucking helpful.
We all lie, Eddie. Deep down, we're all still scared animals who can't tell the difference between a booing audience and a lion ripping out our throats. For all the time my blood was pumping, I played a tough guy. Slaughtering Sam, they called me. I like that name. You want to know why?
Why?
Because it made me feel safe. Under that grizzled exterior, I was still just a scared little boy. But that little boy was me, Eddie.
You understand me? Though we have played different parts, the character underneath is the same, perhaps. Do you remember that I played Cupid as a boy?
Yes.
That was your breakout role, right?
I learned that if I smiled and spoke sweetly, people would view me as something other than street trash. I wouldn't have to go hungry. I wouldn't have to be sold to some bloated factory owner. Edmund Keene was worthless to anyone. Another mouth to feed, another body to clothe. So I knew I had to make him disappear. I thought if I suppressed Edmund and became the character the public wanted, I would be rewarded.
That one is fairness.
Now, that's a dark contract with the universe, Eddie. Maybe you thought it would be fair for you to get rewarded for playing a character, but there weren't nobody running a cosmic payroll.
No, perhaps not. But I was a child. Such complexities were beyond my ken. I only knew that when I wore the nappy and quipped to the audience, they thought me worthy. On the contrary, the Edmund of the Rookeries was beneath contempt. A good, poor child was one who worked, or one who died. Society made that clear.
But we gotta move past our child brains, Eddie. Thinking things are gonna be fair might push us down paths we can't escape from.
I don't understand what's happening, but I'm being told things. I don't understand.
A line from Macbeth comes to
I
mind.
can't hear you
It will
either.
have blood, they say. Blood will have blood. 'Tis so for me. But this illusion, this character of Edmund Keene, he has brought me to such unspeakable depths. Do you know why I sought to become a vampire? Why I dwelt in dark places until the curse of immortality was given to me? I became a vampire because I was afraid that my son Charles would be a more successful actor than I was. I could not let his legacy overtake mine. I had to be sure that I was the Keene that would be remembered.
That's fucking sad as hell.
Dang, Eddie. That's a lot.
Yes, I have been monstrous. I needed to be the most beloved. I needed my every demand fulfilled. I had my own pet lion. I rode my horse indoors. I flew into a rage if anyone denied me sexual gratification.
That's also a problem.
As an immortal, my fears have made me even more terrible. How many promising young actors I have killed because I felt they threatened my legacy.
Guys, I know what happened to Heath Ledger. I know that Edmund Keane, the vampire, took down one of the greats.
So many lives cut short because
He really
I,
wanted the
and
part
I
of the
alone know
Joker.
what
He has a
acting must
clown
be.
fetish, apparently.
Indeed, the very reason I am wearing these clothes is because I could not bear the idea that Grimaldi brought something to the stage that I could not. Do you see how pathetic I am? I am battling a man who has been dead for almost 200 years. The audience was right. I am a most laughable creature. I know what they are thinking, what they have always thought. Look at the fool actor. Look how he debases himself by begging for our approval.
The important thing here to is accept things as they are, compadre.
I cannot accept things as they are, my dear boy. How can I? How can I accept that I have forced everyone around me to confirm my lie of an existence? How can I accept the people I defiled to satisfy my ego? The son I was relieved to see die? The blood I have spilled to sustain my legacy?
Yikes, Edmund. Holy shit. Oh, I had a hiccup. That shocked me so much I had a hiccup. Good lord.
The lie is all I have, and all I know. I have done such evil to protect it.
At least he's
So much is
admitting
my
it, but
poverty of
good
spirit,
god.
So mighty, and yet with so many defects, in the vapor of my own glory smothered.
Can you imagine him doing a Reddit "Am I the asshole" post?
No, my dear boy. What is done cannot be now amended. The child Edmund is buried, and this grim-visaged, wretched creature is all that remains.
That would be kind of like a fun one to take some like controversial people in history and not like post but write out "Am I the asshole" posts based on those controversial historical figures. That would be kind of fun. I reposted too. Devil, you reposted? You're the devil? Oh no. You have reposted. I reposted. Oh, wait. What do you mean by reposted? The worst of the "Am I the asshole" get posted. Oh, reposted too. Okay. Right. Okay. These are just things I don't know because I try not to spend time on those things because I think that they are usually fake and also just not very fun most of the time. Most of my and now there's like an algorithm with Reddit so that if you spend too much time on those types of things, that's all it'll show you on your front page. And I'm like, you know what? I think I'll just like fill my front page with a whole lot of Animal Crossing. I'll just put a whole lot of Animal Crossing on my front page. It'll be great.
Eddie, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. You've done some truly awful stuff, and fear doesn't excuse the dastardly deeds you done. The shit you done ain't never going away.
Yes, go on, kick me, jeer, laugh at the vicious clown, tell him what a fool he is.
Okay.
You ain't gonna play pity tricks on me or yourself. You acted like a lily-livered sumbitch, Eddie.
Yeah.
I know that, because I've done some awful shit too. Because of my fear, I hurt scores of folks. Some strangers, some near and dear. And because of my fear, I pushed all that stuff down deep where no one could see it, just like you. I was too afraid to face myself. Once I didn't have a choice but to take a good look at myself, my first thought was that I deserved to go meet the sunrise, because I'm a coward too. But there's something else we've got in common in addition to acting like yellow bellies, Eddie. You know what it is?
What is it?
We got time, Eddie. We got time to become new people. We got time to look at ourselves honestly and say, yeah, I've been a coward, but I ain't gonna be a coward any longer. So what'll it be, Eddie? You're gonna live forever. Will you do it as a coward or as a man?
I don't know how to be a man.
So you're giving up then?
No, I cannot mean. But Sam,
I pressed
I
the
never
button, sorry.
learned to be a person. I stopped being real at 8 years old. Splot! Why did my fellow actors coddle me so? Why did they let me become a monster? They could have said no, but they did not.
Well, that sounds like...
Eddie, you gotta own your choices. Yeah, maybe they could have given you more discipline, but they didn't make you do them things you did. It's time to own up. If you're really gonna stop lying to yourself, it starts right here. What's assigning blame to a bunch of dead folks gonna do for you anyway?
But it was at least in part their fault. Who lets a child make the demands I made?
We ain't focusing on the people who gave in to a kid who was too big for his britches. We're focusing on you. You did some real awful things. You killed people for criticizing you or for showing talent. You resented your son's success. These are things you gotta take in.
But how can I put such things behind me?
You don't. You've gotta accept the things you've done as part of who you are. You ain't gonna erase the last 200 some years, but maybe you can use them to make a better Edmund going forward.
How? How do I introduce myself as a demanding megalomaniac? How do I introduce myself as a man who demanded the entire world get on their knees to satisfy his ego?
Well, I wouldn't exactly lead with that stuff. How about you introduce yourself as a man who's figuring himself out?
I suppose that is a possibility. At the least, it is not unexpected for me to be so disarrayed. It is known that we actors are all by nature an insecure people.
Oh. I'm not sure what this one is. Okay, it's not catastrophizing. Not personalization. I don't know. This one's fucking weird. Do I just start? We'll just click randomly. Yeah.
I believe Edmund is using his profession as cover for his indiscretions. Do not let him, Samuel. At the least, it is not unexpected for me to be so disarrayed.
No, that's
I believe
stupid.
Edmund is using his profession as cover. At the least, it is.
No, Eddie.
Blaming?
You're overgeneralizing.
Okay.
Painting all actors with a broad brush so it
Well, I
makes
didn't
you look
have
better.
overgeneralization.
You're blaming your profession, and that's a damn cop-out. Yeah, there are some real fatty arbuckles out there, actors who carve a path of destruction, but there are plenty of stage folk out there who lead humble lives, loving their craft without hurting other people. So I'll thank you not to hide behind bad actors.
Bad actors. Now that is funny. Perhaps I need to find an identity beyond the stage. It protected me in my youth, but I do not think that it serves me any longer.
Maybe.
It might be worth exploring, Eddie.
But what if I am nothing without the stage? What if I seek other endeavors, but there are none for me?
Catastrophizing.
You're doing some Nosferatu thinking, Eddie. I've been roaming this earth around the same time as you, and it ain't all or nothing. I guarantee you there's more possibilities out there for you between the grave and the stage. I mean, how long have you even looked for anything beyond the stage?
Not at all, I suppose.
Then let's hold judgment in reserve, huh?
The theater is all I know. It has been my protector all this time. Without it, I am helpless as a swaddling babe.
These ones are hard. think it's catastrophizing again. It could be. Could be presentation. Guess we'll start there.
Edmund believes life without the state. The theater is all I know.
Eddie, come on. The stage is the thing you know, but you ain't helpless without it. I mean, maybe you're forgetting the whole superhuman strength and immortality thing that comes with being a vampire.
There is that.
And even besides that, you've learned a thing or two from all them Shakespeare plays beyond acting, I'm sure. You ain't a helpless little boy no more, so don't pretend you're powerless to do something new.
Yes. If anything, I certainly have keen powers of self-pity, do I not?
I wasn't gonna say it. However helpless you might feel, Eddie, remember that's just how you feel right now. That's the amazing thing about being undead. We got lots of time to make a better tomorrow. My mentor, Andy, he says that at 200 years old, we're basically toddlers by vampire standards. We both got a lot of growing up to do.
That is a heartening thought.
If we're doing life right, Eddie, we're always growing up. The trick is not to think we're done growing.
Spoken like the bard himself. As he said, all the world's a stage, and I am barely past mewling and puking in the nurse's arms. I should be of a more mature mind, shouldn't I? Surely 237 years is old enough to be out of nappies.
We got time to grow, Eddie. Let's just be glad you're a 200-year-old baby and not a 2,000-year-old baby, huh? We'd be having a real different conversation then.
But growth to me seems nigh impossible. I have allowed my fear to guide my every sad-gutted action. My fear told me when I was threatened, which was always.
This is what I mean, Eddie. You're always in defensive mode, ready for someone to take you down. That ain't no way to live. When you're afraid of some young actor coming up and making a name for themselves, what's so scary about that anyway?
That's
I'm
true.
afraid they will erase me. I will be just another child of the rookeries, used and discarded, of no value to anyone. No history, no legacy, no record of my existence.
But Eddie, there's loads of
It's like-
actors out there, all with different kinds
That's
of
all
strengths.
he does is
There's legends from every
catastrophize.
era.
I feel like
I'm
we
a Buster
we
Keaton
only
fan
need one
myself.
button.
That filler was one of a kind, just like you were. When he was doing crazy stunts on trains, he weren't no threat to Hamlet.
He was very talented. I wanted to kill him, but I never liked visiting America.
You did it twice.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. But you see that his success didn't do anything to yours. Not every threat means your doom.
Perhaps my time has passed anyway. There was a time when the stage awaited Edmund Kean, but my death was the end of that time.
Civilization?
Okay, we got some real work to do still. Here's the thing.
Yeah, he didn't read his own
the
wiki
stage wasn't
page.
waiting for you. Theater wasn't waiting for Edmund Kean to show up, and it wasn't waiting for you to die. You're used to making things about you, but the glorious, wonderful truth is, they ain't. And I got some real good news for you, hombre. You're dead. The pressure's off. All them fears are keeping you locked in time, and you can stay there as long as you like, or you can make some progress. What's it gonna be?
I am too much of a coward to die, so I suppose I must live.
I'm glad to hear that.
I believe I should go away somewhere cold and dark, where I might be alone with my thoughts.
I think that's a great idea. I did the same thing, and it changed my life. Oh, well, my unlife.
I suppose all's well that ends well. I only hope it does.
I got faith in you. As long as we're putting one foot in front of the other, that's progress.
I shall see you in a month then.
You got it, Eddie. Take care of yourself.
You still have
We'll get you out of that
more.
mewling and puking stage before you know it, okay?
So it shall be. Very well. Exit Edmund Kean. Stage left. Bravo, Samuel. I was taking notes. It seems the student has become the master.
Only a master of fumbling around. I knew I was taking a risk there.
You were. But perhaps such risks are justified with such an extreme personality.
He is an
He
extreme
attempted to
personality.
gaslight you.
I really dislike him.
Fast and you have a gentle nature. That must have been difficult.
I didn't want to drive him off the edge.
At
I
least
just
he
saw him
was
close to making a breakthrough, and
admitting
I
to the
didn't want
fact
him
that
start
he's kind
sinking
of an
again.
awful person.
Well, you can now count yourself among a very small number of therapists who have made a breakthrough with such a one. I do not count myself among them.
And you let me handle Edmund?
I had faith in you, Samuel. You affirmed it magnificently. Now, please, go downstairs and find a friendly neck. You
Ooh,
deserve
friendly
it.
neck.
A drink sounds mighty nice right about now. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, my dear friend.
Let's go. Let's go to the club.
Dang, I'm a little shaken up after that one. I've never seen a man as afraid as Edmund Keene. That was tough to watch. I'm sure Crimson can lift my mood. Howdy, Crimson.
What's the matter, cowboy? You look a little paler than usual.
Oh, just had a real tough session. Watched a man who'd been wearing a mask for 200 years finally take it off, and it weren't pretty. Had to happen, though. The fella's got a long road ahead of him, but at least he's taking his first steps.
Think this'll do the trick then? I call this a bloody cowboy martini. Shaken, not stirred. I'm proud of you, Sam. Starting over is hard, especially when you've been spinning your wheels for a long time.
Well, that's the nice thing about being a vampire. We got time to start over.
Cheers to that.
To rebirth.
It seems you walk ever in the path of the Lord, my son.
Oh boy.
Oh, hey, Kieran.
I did not mean to intrude. I noted your discomfort and wish to offer you succor in the kink room.
You mind, Crimson?
Not at all. Go drink your fill, cowboy.
Come, my son. Now then.
Well, if you
I
insist.
heard you speak of rebirth.
Yeah, it's something we vampires have to do a lot of. I was just worried about one of my clients having trouble with their rebirth.
I know it is painful, my son. When we are born again, we leave a part of ourselves behind. Like the lizard who sloughs its dead skin, or the mortal who journeys into the mosh pit. We emerge purer than before.
Sounds like you've got a lot of perspective on this stuff, Kieran.
I know you must have questions, my son. Please, ask.
That one might be good. When is it time to start over?
From your spiritual perspective, how do we know when it's time for a rebirth?
An hour, a week, a year, a millennium. The answer, my son, is when we are ready. Only the Lord decides when that is. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away, and all is according to his will.
Well, that sounds like a control fallacy, though. We can't let someone else make our decisions for us.
My son, all your trials, the world you live in, they are all his work. He leads you to the truth. When he has prepared you fully, you will accept it, and join him along with the dearly departed gods of metal.
Oh, right.
Did you have more questions for me, my son?
Here.
From your spiritual perspective, can we ever truly start over?
My son, you know the answer already. We beings of flesh and blood are also beings of judgment. However, we do not stand in judgment of mortals, but of ourselves. If you believe you have defeated your demons, then you have.
Yeah, that's true. Reminds me a lot of should statements. And defeating demons is pretty badass, ain't it?
Yes, it is the demons who should fear us, my son. Did you have more questions?
Nah, I'm good.
Why ain't your lord the fire and brimstone type that's marked my kind for centuries?
The Lord did not do these things. That is the work of man. Even they work through him and face their own dark journeys. But eventually, we will all be blessed and return to his bosom to rock for all eternity. It is not for man to judge.
Well, I've got a lady who would love to meet you. I think a few men of the cloth did her dirty.
Men will ever seek power. But I know some simply seek blood. Are you ready to receive succor, my son?
Yeah, but I really wish you'd stop calling it that.
Me too. I just keep thinking of it as a like a lollipop.
That is enlightening.
There. May you be sustained
I
unfulfilled.
don't like those noises that
May
they
you
make.
shepherd your lost sheep, as
I don't
shepherd
like
the
those
children
noises
of the
in my
light.
ear very much. They
You're
make
a
me
one of a
feel
kind dude,
uncomfortable.
But thanks for the drink and the talk. You have a fine night.
Godspeed, my son.
He's just like, we're gonna sucker each other off, and then it's time for bed, I guess. That's all Sam does.
Good evening, Samuel. You are seeing your ancient client tonight, are you not?
Ancient client,
Yeah, that's right.
Nettie.
I hope she's doing okay. I'm worried about her and that whole
I had a little consultation with some other elder vampires. We have
I
developed a
always
theory,
get
though
sleepy
I
after
hope we
two.
are wrong.
Okay, fine.
We believe the algorithm is a demon, known to few, named Raziel. Even I have only ever
Hold a
heard
minute.
whispers of his name.
Bill was curled up so cute, and I wanted to take a picture of it, but then he moved, and I didn't get it. He's just curled up, like, kind of like on his back, but not quite. It did not look comfortable. He's still cute, but it's just not as cute. We believe the algorithm is a demon, known to a few, named Raziel. Okay. Even if I had... That would make sense. Yeah, okay.
In mythology, he is a fallen angel, believed to have recorded every action, every change of state for all things on this earth into a great book. This book of knowledge he shared with the first mortals. But mortals were not designed to process so much information at once.
Okay.
They made judgments and reinforced behavior based on information they could not understand. Raziel watched as the mortals inevitably used the book to suppress free will, and he was cast down for his terrible mistake. We believe that Raziel has returned. Perhaps he believes that with computers, he can attempt to pass infinite knowledge to humanity once more. Terrible things will happen if this comes to pass. I would urge great caution, Samuel. Find out what you can about this algorithm. We may have dark work to do.
What the hell? Fallen angels? Ancient books of knowledge? What the heck have I walked into? We don't have this kind of shit in America.
I am old enough
I
to
mean,
be
you do.
mythological myself, Samuel. Myth.
Did
often
you not
proclaims
see?
truth.
Did you
The
not
important
see?
question is how much?
That Nick Cage film, what's that one with the you know, understood the Declaration of Independence. National treasure. National treasure. We have lots of crazy shit. That's not true. And it's just a silly movie. But, I mean, I don't know. Masons are weird.
We do not know what effect he may have had on Medi. But do not worry. Show
There
him
are
the same
cults.
compassion you show all your clients, and that will open any doors that can open.
Terrible things already coming to pass, bro. How could it be any worse? True.
All right, I better prepare for this one.
They-
Sounds like it might be a doozy.
The terrible things came and they pass, and they pass better than me. I gotta stop trying to talk like a cowboy. It's not going well. Medi, okay. Overgeneralization. Yes, that is her thing. Good state. Catastrophizing. Mind reading and labeling. That's how I feel about this. Easy peasy, let's go.
Greetings, little mice.
Hello.
Howdy, Mitty. It's good to see you. How you?
Not well, sweetling. not well at all.
Also, pet names again. Sweetling's pretty cool. I'm a fan of it. It's cute.
Oh no, what's going on? I know you were feeling all stressed about your numbers on that glitch site.
They doxed me. Do you know what doxing is, my whiskery friend? It's when mortals find out where you live, where you sleep, so they can hurt you. A group of vampire hunters came looking for me. They were really mean, but they're all dead now. I'm much happier. But it was very inconvenient.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Now I have to move, and it is very difficult to set up my lighting to make me look alive.
Dang, Maddie, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful.
It's worse. I will not be able to use my computer for a week. How am I going to upload my content? My fans and zealots are all so impatient. They're sure to leave me if I don't provide them with their content.
So, how many of these followers and zealots have you got, Maddie?
Perhaps 2 million zealots and 90 million followers on Glitch.
And how many
Alright,
do you
okay,
think you'll
shut up,
actually
bitch.
lose if you don't upload lots of content?
I got 200 subscribers on YouTube. Wow. Get out the way, Maddie. I'm coming for you.
The algorithm has already told me that I will lose millions of followers.
Okay, but like... So
So let's go ahead and listen to the algorithm. If you lose millions of followers, it ain't anywhere near 90 million. It's doing a bit of overgeneralization and catastrophizing to think they're all gonna leave you high and dry. Heck, maybe the folks who stay are the ones what you can really count on.
What you can really count on what?
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 Okay. Okay.
Oh, never mind.
You said
What?
I was trying to say that the people who don't mind you not uploading so much might be better folk to keep around.
It's not up to me, little mice. It's not up to them either. Even the little bloodbags who love me won't get to see me if I don't provide them content.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't they see it? Is the mailman or whatever not delivering your
What?
messages?
What in Sam hell? Okay. Why wouldn't they see it? Is the mailman or whatever not delivering your messages? Okay.
You're very funny. No, the algorithm decides who sees my content. If I give it content, it will make people like me more. If I stop feeding it, it shuns me.
Okay, accurate.
Mitty, I gotta say, that doesn't sound like a healthy relationship.
I agree also with that.
Oh, no, it's my friend, I should think. As long as I keep producing content for it, it draws the juicy mortals to me.
Or like, you know, that's pretty much like everybody. It's part of the I guess internet discourse that's going on right now, because a lot of long time content creators are calling it quits now, or at least going like chilling, I guess. Been a couple of people. And they all talk about how the way that YouTube sort of gives out content is just detrimental to your own mental health. And like, I can kind of see it. I can see you becoming really obsessed with following your analytics. I try not to even look at mine that often, but you do kind of have to every once in a while. And the fact that when you open up the page, it's like the first thing you see and you can't like not see it, I can see that being a problem. There's like this conversation of like, yeah, thousands of people watched it, but I was seeing it rank as like 8 out of 10 of my last videos, and I spent months on it. And so it didn't do as well as something that like maybe I didn't spend as long on, and that feels bad. No, I understand that. 'Cause I know like when I made it something, like I spent like a really long time and put a lot into editing and stuff like that, and like it didn't get seen by like fucking anybody, and like I hate that. That is a bad feeling.
How many mortals do you need, though, really?
Well, if I'm to feel safe, I should like to have more of them always. I gain more followers and zealots every month. I need them. One of them has agreed to let me eat him, and I'll take over his flat. They're quite useful.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you actually like any of these followers or zealots? Or are they all just food or servants?
What a silly question, little mouse. Of course I don't like them. I always know what they're like. You forget how old I really am.
This one is an overgeneralization.
Oh, now I gotta challenge you on that, miss. I know you got a lot of followers and zealots or whatever they're called, but that don't mean you know all of them. Now, I'm sure you know a lot about mortals on them websites you're using, but that ain't all mortals, and all mortals ain't them.
It's not just them, though. I told you about how they killed me. About how they plucked my eye out. Pop!
I'm saying, can you know that you're always right about mortals?
I wouldn't like to prove that I am.
But these mortals, you're talking to them every day. You got all these folks at your beck and call. They're the people you talk to.
That's right.
But you don't have a real relationship with any of them?
Why would I want to have a relationship with my food? You really are quite a silly Whiskers.
Medi, I'm saying the only relationships you've got are with what you're calling your food.
Yeah, that's a little
But
wild.
that's what they are. They're food. Delicious. Delicious food. Food that sometimes does heavy lifting and computer work, but still, food.
With that kind of
Labeling.
labeling, that's all they're gonna be. You're creating a prophecy for them to fulfill.
Isn't that the point? I do want them to enjoy being eaten. I don't like cruelty to animals.
Oh
What
boy.
I'm trying to say, they can provide more than food, just like an animal. Yeah, they might nip at you, but they usually only do that when they're scared.
Okay, cowboy.
Maybe you're right. The vampire hunters certainly were very afraid when I pulled their intestines out. Oh, it's just intestines. They're not very scary.
Girl. I don't know what to do with that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose intestines are not very scary.
Medi, it sounds like you're in a bit of a codependent relationship with your food. And maybe with this algorithm fella.
I might. I guess. Okay.
Oh, but it's not a fellow. And it's not a lady either.
You think I would watch her streams?
So it's non-binary?
Maybe. So it's non-binary. The algorithm is non-binary.
No, it claims that it is entirely binary. All ones and zeros. Does speak very strangely sometimes.
Well, whatever they are, seems like as soon as they showed up, you stopped having any real friends.
I wouldn't have time for friends anyway. The algorithm says that I should always provide content to my community, and that takes all night.
Should statements.
So why do you think the algorithm has that should?
It just knows. It knows everything.
Well, let's say that it does know everything. Why does that mean that we should let it tell us what to do? Can't it know everything and still make mistakes?
Oh, she's a little burnt out. Just a tiny bit.
That
This is another one that's
I
like,
do not
girl,
know.
have you thought of just taking a nap?
That's what I'm trying to say. But here's the thing, this algorithm, it might have all the information, but that doesn't mean it's got all the answers.
That's good.
You don't know it like I do. Do you know what I really like about the algorithm, little mice? Unlike the ancient gods the old clans used to worship, or the Abrahamic gods that came after, it treats us equally.
I don't know if that's true.
If we provide content, we will be rewarded.
Let's talk about these rewards. You say you're
Highly engaged mortal souls, ready to serve me, should I need them.
But you said you had souls already back in the pre-social media days, right? And you didn't need 90 million of them.
That's true, but it does make me feel quite special when the number goes up.
Is that number
That's
going
true.
up good for you, though? Not just the stress of managing all them folks.
Well, I
but
feel
drawing the
like
attention
after
of
you get
vampire
to
hunters.
a certain amount, you gotta stop paying attention to it at some point, right? Right?
Would you be doing any of this stuff if the algorithm wasn't demanding it?
Did ask me to play.
Like, does
a game that I
Mr.
didn't
Beast
like very
actually
much
care
the other
about
night,
his
and
follower
I
count,
pretended to
or
enjoy it?
like, he's the top? Does it really matter? I bet he does, actually.
It's called Call of Nationalism. It's all about men who are proud to be angry, which I find very upsetting.
That is upsetting.
See, that's just what I'm talking about. What about what you want? Did you get to that knitting you wanted to do?
No. I had to play the terrible game about insecure man-worms. I don't know what to do. I know that I spend too much time on the internet, but I can't live the life I used to live. I would live out in the wilds again, but there are no wilds any longer. I walk the streets. City folks stare because they sense my true nature.
Mind reading.
Many of them mortals have got a ton of things on their minds. Most likely, they ain't too concerned about whatever you are.
Pretty much.
They ain't your zealots or followers, they're just regular mortals. You can't read their minds, and you can't assume they're only thinking about you. Unless you can read minds.
You raise an excellent point for a cute little whisker face. No, I can't read their minds. Can't imagine how a mortal must think. Oh, very silly job. Oh, politics. Oh, grim spectre of death. I must drink alcohol in order to have sex. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum.
Okay.
Well, you ain't too far off.
Okay.
The experiences I've had with mortals have not been happy ones. My pink-nosed, scrabbly-clawed, long-tailed friend.
Well, these mouse descriptions are getting kind of long.
You just don't understand what a mouse you are. It's the mortal's fault I must lock myself away in my flat. It's the mortal's fault that I have to use the internet to survive.
That's more of a blaming thing. But I didn't put that on here. Maybe a catastrophizing?
Meta, you're acting more helpless than you are. You're 1,800 years old. You gotta know there's a heck of a lot of ways to solve a problem, but you're predicting doom based on that perceived lack of control. I mean, heck, at your age, you're probably a billionaire, right?
Maybe. I think so. Probably. I don't like to deal with money.
Medi, there are immortal billionaires who live in bunkers and do
Things
depraved shit even with
that rich
vampires
people
couldn't
say.
imagine.
Am I right, folks? Things that rich people... I don't like to deal about with money. I don't think about it. Fuck you. How about fuck you? Wouldn't that be so nice to not have to think about it? That'd be amazing. I'm not bitter. I'm fine.
I reckon you could spend a few bucks to be left alone.
I'm not bitter.
But
It's
also,
fine.
you're spending a lot of time on mortals you don't like.
Would you be very fond of mortals who did this to you?
No, put your eye back in your
Well,
socket,
no,
okay?
I wouldn't. And I didn't say you should. But you gotta admit, you're giving a lot of time and energy to people you don't like. You're resenting them, and I can't
I'm not
blame
bitter.
you.
I'm just broke. It's fine.
Of course I resent them. They're all quite awful. Any one of them would hurt me if given the chance.
That one feels like mind read.
Maybe I gotta say, that's some Nosferatu thinking. You've been around a lot longer than me, long enough to know there's almost nothing that's all good or all bad. I know we both spend a lot of time in nature, and nature has a good way of disavowing us of our more extreme beliefs and overgeneralizations.
I suppose that's true. I once saw a wolf and a deer having a romantic relationship. Well, at least there was quite a lot of licking involved.
Medi.
Oh, I didn't see nothing like that, but maybe I would have if I'd stayed in the wilderness longer. Let me ask you a question. If you're thinking all these followers of yours are a certain way, what if you're right?
Very frustrating, silly whiskers. You keep telling me that I'm doing cognitive distortions, and then you say they're correct.
Well, I'm just wondering about these mortals the algorithm sends your way. What does it say about you that makes them check you out in the first place?
Well, I suppose it shows them that I'm pretty, and that I play video games they like. And they might get to see my body parts.
Do they know that you're clever and funny? Do they know that you've got more life experience than they could ever reckon?
There's no time to talk about that kind of thing, silly. They scroll past streamers very quickly. I have less than a second to make an impression. That's what the algorithm tells me.
So you got all these millions of mortals following you because you're easy on the eyes and like some of the same video games they like?
More like easy on the eye.
Okay, I get it. But the point is, if the algorithm is sending mortals your way based on good looks and some video games, you ain't getting people who like you for you. You're getting mortals who want content, not Medi. Frankly, it ain't no surprise that you don't have much respect for them.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm knows what mortals want, and it's not me. They want my body and my video games. I don't have anything else they want.
I am certain one who has lived for nearly 2 millennia has more to offer than looking attractive while playing video games.
Well, yeah.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm knows what mortals want, and it's not me. They want...
Maybe far as I can tell, the algorithm doesn't know anything worth a damn if it thinks mortals all want the same thing. Worse, it's making you say things like, I don't have anything folks want. You're disqualifying the positive things about yourself they're all missing out on. Pardon my saying so, miss, but you are weird as heck. You don't sound like anyone I've ever met. You think of things in ways no one else does. Medi, you're as interesting as it gets. Don't let this stupid algorithm reduce you to your looks and the games it tells you to play. It's insulting all that you are as a unique individual.
I understand what you're trying to say, Willy Whiskers McMouseface III, but you don't know the algorithm as I do.
Okay. Willy Whiskers McMouseface III.
It doesn't insult anyone. It just collects all the information about everyone and everything, recognizes patterns, and shows me what those patterns are. What it decides is important is based on the thoughts of every human who has ever been online. It truly knows the will of mortals because it knows all mortals.
What it's doing is overgeneralizing, Medi.
Yeah.
How the heck can all of humanity be reduced
That's
to
true.
formulas?
The algorithm does overgeneralize people. It does make you not want to look at certain content because it'll decide that that's the only content you ever want to do, ever. Like, how dare you be a nuanced and a person with multiple interests? Not possible.
It can't. So what's it doing? It's shaping humanity by reinforcing what folks are already paying attention to. It's telling you to play Call of Nationalism and rely on sex appeal. It's telling the mortals to only care about them things that are popular already. Don't explore. Don't appreciate things that are weird and unique. If this algorithm gets what it wants, what'll happen? Earth will be the most boring place in the universe. Medi, this algorithm doesn't appreciate you, and it's teaching you not to appreciate yourself.
You're right, little mice. I am forgetting myself.
You ain't gonna be happy if you're being liked for being some boring idea of what someone else thinks you should be.
I really have been very silly, haven't I? The algorithm isn't nice at all, I think.
I'm glad you're getting that this algorithm is abusing you. I don't want to see it change what makes it special.
Wow.
But I won't have anyone.
Look at you
I'll
stand.
be alone.
Oh boy. What does she need? A lot of times challenging is kind of good. Is like, do you really think that you're going to be alone? But I kind of think that, like, I don't know if Medi's ever had anybody genuinely reassure her on anything. kind of want to do reassure her.
I know change ain't easy. You had to adapt to a world of technology and machines already, and I can't imagine how tough that must have been. But you're a tough one, Mitty. Nobody lives for 1,800 years without being able to handle whatever comes their way. Heck, I think you're gonna be the trailblazer freeing yourself from this damn algorithm before everyone else figures out that's exactly what they should be doing. There's real folk out there who'd love to get to know you better, like the people you were friends with on the old internet.
I suppose I could send them all an email. Do you think they'll remember me?
There was something about you all that made you join that web ring or whatever it was called. I don't know, but I bet they'd be happy to hear from you.
I think I will send them a message. They were all very strange, like me.
We're all strange, Mitty. We're all individuals. Maybe they were just your kind of strange.
You are very sweet, little mouse. I could give you some of my zealots if you like. They'll do what I tell them to do.
Well, that's okay. I'm happy letting them live their lives freely. They deserve to find out what they actually like, too.
Yeah.
You are very soft and squishy for a vampire. But I will message my old friends.
And if you're gonna do this streaming thing, try streaming things you honestly enjoy. Make a new account, be yourself, and see who shows up.
I think I will do that. I'll keep my only zealots, though. They can be very useful.
You do what's best for you, and don't let anyone but you make that decision.
You are so very sweet. Are you sure I can't take you home and let you run on a wheel all night?
I'm pretty sure. I'll see you next month then, right? I want to hear all about how you're handling your weird self.
Oh, but you are a very, very naughty mouse with a very dirty mouse mind.
I didn't mean it like that.
You are very funny. I will see you in a month then. Now I shall become a mouse too, but with wings.
Excellent work, Samuel.
What'd you call
We
me?
cannot know for sure, but I believe Medi understands the source of her discomfort.
You think this Raziel is gonna get upset at losing her?
If I understand correctly, Raziel has no power if he is ignored, but he is unusually tempting to listen to. It sounds as though he has the mortals quite beguiled, and many of our kin as well. But you give me faith that he can be defeated, one individual at a time if need be.
I ain't never defeated a dark god before.
There is a first time for everything, my dear Samuel. After all, haven't you been dancing?
You really gotta bring that up, huh?
Mostly for the reaction. Now, my friend, make sure you get something to drink.
Yeah,
You shall not have trouble finding willing necks, I'm sure. You are becoming quite the celebrity at Immernacht.
Beating fallen angels is thirsty work. I'm ready for a drink.
Slake your thirst then, my friend. Rest in peace.
Hooray! We got through all of them. I thought those were gonna be the final. I thought we were in endgame. We are not in endgame. I think
Funny to
it's
think
gotta
about
be the
being
next
born
one,
down
right?
Growing up with the internet. We're gonna have to I hope Maddie's realized that being herself is the best person she can be. Well, speaking of which, I should go check on Crimson. Hey, Crimson, what's on tap tonight?
Take a look around, cowboy. There's plenty to drink.
Well, maybe I'll go looking for a donor. Just figured I'd say howdy to my pal Crimson first.
Well, howdy, sharpshooter. You look like you're in a good mood tonight.
Yeah, I guess I am. You know that ancient client I told you about? I think she's finally realizing that some people are gonna appreciate her for being who she is. Maybe she ain't gonna have 100 million fans, but the people who genuinely like her will be there for her.
How's your blood sugar, honey? I think you're a little too sweet.
Oh, come on now.
I've been thinking a lot about exactly what you're saying. Folks in DC didn't much like my style, but I'm not sure why I cared.
Don't beat yourself up over it. I think we all do the same thing. Easier to do what other folk are doing than blaze a trail, right?
I'm not sure it is easier if we're fighting ourselves the whole time.
That's
Real
true.
wisdom right there.
Anyway, thanks for making me think. I think I'm done spinning my wheels.
Excuse me, I wish to speak with you, vampire, in the kink room.
Why
I
we
think my
keep
dinner's calling.
Going
Ciao, Tex.
to the kink. We're so kink roomed.
You know, I have seen what you are doing. I see all.
So you mentioned Penoptobella, and what am I doing?
I see that you change people. You make them stronger, more confident, more comfortable.
I'm pretty sure they're doing all that themselves.
No, that is not what I see. I see that without you, they repeat their actions over and over again. Usually, I can see the future because people repeat themselves. But you make the future uncertain. I do not like what I cannot see.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Well, why do you need to see everything anyway, Panoptabilla? Ain't it exhausting?
To see all is to see danger
Are you
and
the
avoid it.
algorithm?
I see that you wish to say something, but are holding back.
Well, I try to do my therapy stuff just in therapy. It ain't right to be analyzing folk without their consent.
Then consent is given. To see all is to see danger and avoid it.
Well, see, what that is a control fallacy. It's a kind of cognitive distortion. The future's always got elements we can't count on. You can be prepared to a certain extent, but you ain't ever gonna know everything. You can only see what's in front of you, after all.
Interesting. Then what do you believe I should do?
Well, just that. See what's in front of you. See how you feel about right now, not yesterday or tomorrow. Right now, you can see.
I see. Yes, I see that. I would like you to drink from my neck right now.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Alright.
I see more clearly,
don't like
vampire.
And I thank you for the blood.
I'm not
I
a
hope your
fan.
torpor is most satisfying.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Panoptabilla. I think that was a pretty successful night. Coffin time for old Sam.
Well, I was wondering if we were gonna get some coffin time. Cause we didn't go to the coffin like at all this. Oh, we didn't go to the coffin at all. Alright,
Well, if it isn't the gunslinging guru of mental health himself, good evening, Samuel.
Cause it's like almost 7. So I'm done. Get out of here. That was fun though. Key. I need 2 hands to do that. To get them play. I pulled up a walkthrough and looks like there's only a little left. Like 1 session to wrap everyone up. Yeah, but it takes almost an hour to get through every session. Usually every session takes about an hour. So I don't, even if they're quick sessions, I don't have it in me. It kept on telling me about real therapy. It's like, no. Yeah, they're like, now your Google thinks that you think that you're a vampire and that you need therapy. Okay, let me rephrase. You think you're a vampire and have realized that you need therapy. Maybe I am. I gotta stop doing the accent. I'm sorry. I am a vampire. Oh man, that game. It is fun, and obviously you have to gamify it in some way. I get that, but I do find some of it to be a little exhausting. And then like in this last one, they were like, well, you didn't really pick what we wanted you to say, so the you didn't pick distortions that like work, so pick the best next guest, and then we'll just say it's overgeneralization. And it's just like, okay, well, if you wanted me to have specific distortions, then perhaps you should have not made it so I pick my distortions. What are you gonna do? It's a little indie game. And today was kind of like a chill time because I know it's not chill day, but it is, you know, I didn't feel so good today. A little bit low energy, a little tired. It's a Saturday. What are you gonna do? Hi, Jojo. How are you doing? Even spooky days can be chill times. Let's see what's going on. I'm in the middle of a weird book. It's kind of a fun book, but it is weird. Trying to see what it's called. It's called American Rapture by Gay Lead. It has been in my to be read pile for a while. And I really like it. Yeah, it's a sleepy Saturday for me. I do really like it. I read a CJ Lead book before. That was Mayfly, which was also really weird. And I didn't like 100% love it. But I thought I'd give this one a try. And I do like this one, but it is something. I'll probably finish that tonight. And I don't know what I'm going to pick up next. I'm still waiting for... Oh, thank you for the head pack. Still waiting for stuff to come out of my hold. I have holds coming. I'm waiting for a couple of holds to come in. How to Survive a Horror Story. An Exquisite Corpse. That's all I got going right now. There's a little bit of a lull. The end of the year and the beginning of the year, there's not a lot of things that are like new, that are just out published. Which is what I tend to get like really wrapped up in. That happens in the fall a lot for me. Jojo, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Glitch. That's so nice of you. And I guess I had a sub goal. That's so cool. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hey, my thingy. I had a thingy that was supposed to happen when somebody gifted a sub and it didn't happen. I need to fix that. Oh man. What should we do? I should get my stuff together to end so that we can have dinner. I'm gonna be multiple. So yeah, okay. What's going on? On Monday is a actual cozy day. Cozy stream day. And we're going to play some Animal Crossing, I think. Just kind of like prepping for the update. The update's coming this week. And everybody's really excited, so we'll just sort of like see what's there. Don't really know fully what the update has to offer. There's like some information out there, but I guess there's like, they talked about there being like other stuff, and I don't think that there is. Guys. My dogs, man. But yeah, I don't think that there's a lot, I don't think there's as much as people are kind of saying. I guess there was like something that was supposed to come out, and I haven't really paid that much attention to it. But the things that will be nice is being able to craft multiple things at once instead of having to manually press the button every single time and go through the crafting sequence in order to craft multiples. And I'm looking forward to that. And then there's going to be like the ability for large cleanup, and you'll be able to put like bloomed flowers and trees in your storage. So I'm kind of looking that'll be really nice, because then I can clean up where I have gone maybe a tiny bit too crazy with the I went a little nuts. I went a little nuts with the flowers, because I was breeding them, and so I have that little place that has all the flowers. But I won't be cleaning that up then. I'll just be kind of like, we'll look around at what I have available in there, and then like we can also go over and maybe decorate something in a happy home holiday thing. I forgot what the name, happy home decorator, something like that. I don't know. My job. We'll go to my job and decorate some stuff. So I think that's what the plan is for Monday. And then I don't know what we're doing on Wednesday, if we're playing or not. Last week we didn't play, but we did some like hanging out instead. But if we do play, it'll be on other people's streams, but I will be there. Because I can't stream when I do multiplayer. And then Thursday is the big day. Thursday we are doing anime songs. I will be reacting to anime songs, and at the end we will pick one of the songs from the playlist, or two sometimes, for me to learn. Probably only one, because I assume it'll be in Japanese, and I'll need a little bit of work on trying to figure out how to pronounce it, you know? But it will be anime songs. You guys have, I asked on Thursday for you to please make suggestions, and the Discord server went crazy. I think we have enough, and I do believe I feel like we definitely have enough to do 2 weeks of it. So it'll be next Thursday, and then the following Thursday will also be anime songs. We'll be starting at 3 p.m. CEST, 9 a.m. EST for those of you over in the States. But yeah, it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. It has been a highly requested theme to do anime songs. So I gotta prepare a little bit for that. I'm excited though. And then I guess we'll finish off Vampire Therapist on the following Saturday in a week. We'll get our figure out what happens to them all. It should be fun. And then we can start playing this game. Then we have to find a new, like, sort of, like, at least not actually a scary game, because the scary games that I can play on my shitty computer are limiting. I have this one. What's its name? Hold on. Marry a deep one? I found songs with some English and with a slow enough pace that learning the non-English stuff shouldn't be too hard. Well, that's good. We need that for life. But yeah, Marry a Deep One was one that I was thinking of. Let me see. I'll show you it. It's something that is Remy's. It's from his library, so I will have to be like, hey, can you look at this? Steam. Let me see if I can find it. It just shows the. I don't think I can find it. Hold on. I am stretching. I am stretching. Maybe 8. Okay. Let me. Browser? I have another browser that's annoying to look at. No, that one's worse. You never know. I'll do this one and just kind of adjust the. Why is it breaking? That's why. Okay, well, you're gonna have to deal with it being like this. Yeah, we can do it like that. That'll work. So this is Mary, a deep one. Let me know what you think. So you kind of run a cult, I guess, and you're trying to, I don't really know.
Trying to get the carry them all. Water creek.
Okay, so you're supposed to be marrying the people off. You get them in the cult, and then you have them marry the sea creatures that are at your disposal to make half-breeds. So basically you are it's a Cthulhu like, yeah, it's an Innsmouth. This is emulator. It is, that is what it is. That is exactly what it is. But yeah, so you're basically, but it's like can't think of, it's a like inventory management almost. Is a simulator ish, but mostly you are the. This is not gonna help with my. This is not a cult accusations, you know. But basically, we will be the heads of cults, and will be trying to make half-breed monster creatures. It sounds like fun, right? I like making half-breed monster creatures. It sounds like a good time. He says the gameplay is weird though. I can't because you are always playing a game on. He's saying that I should try it before I say we're gonna do this one, but I don't think I'll ever have time, so we'll try it on stream. If we hate it, we just won't play it again. It's fine. Establish your bloodline, lead a sinister cult, and manage an isolated seaside village where aquatic monsters crossbreed with humans. Use social manipulation and eldritch magic to gain power and influence. Sounds like a fun time to me. And there's a demo. Is this game relevant to you, similar to games you've played? Ba-ba. Look at that. So much fun. I don't know. It sounded like it might be fun. Like, when I saw it, I was like, that's weird. I kind of like it. That's weird. I kind of am into it. So maybe we'll start that the next time we do a game time. And then, like, if we hate it, there's, like, some other stuff that I got recently. What do I got? What have I got that's in the realm of spooky things? That is a good question. Oh, my back hurts. Games that I can play on stream. That's the real thing. Oh, I ended up buying... I know it's not really spooky, but I mean, kind of. You guys told me to get it after we did Doki Doki. I ended up getting Class of 09. Because it was very cheap, so I grabbed it real quick. It's like $3, so... Game is wild. That's what you said. I don't know anything about it. I did grab that. If we don't like the cult game, maybe we could switch to it. I don't know. Maybe if we put her, and I can have. We have the Binding of Isaac, which I don't think I can play without crying. I have the Cat Lady and some other things like that. There may be some trigger warning, mostly for drugs if I remember correctly. I mean, it might still be fun. We have Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together, but I kind of didn't like the game very much. I mean, I didn't dislike the game, to be clear. I just found it frustrating to play. We have Fear and Hunger. I won't be playing it though. I have Lorelei. Peak is under horror for some reason. Shut up, it's fun. Oh, I have That's Not My Neighbor, which is like Papers, Please. But for monsters, it's not as good as Papers, Please, but it's the same type of gameplay. It could play that. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty much it. No, I like the game too, it's just not as good as... Like, Papers, Please just has like a much deeper story to tell. So, there is that. Yeah, we got a couple of things that are kind of fun. I really want to play, like, I want to play something that will scare me. Oh, right, and I have Killer Frequency. I have Killer Frequency that I can do on my Switch. So that's the other thing, is that like if it is something that is playable on the Switch, we can do that because I have a capture card and that will work. So there's options. There's options. Okay, I'm gonna chill for now. I guess we should raid somebody though. And get ready, get some food. I'm gonna look at everything that I didn't look at this morning because I couldn't get myself out of bed. And then I took painkillers and it's almost time for another one because I can feel it creeping back in. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. I'm gonna run ads, I guess. Because I don't think you can raid while you're in the middle of ads. And I have a feeling that the ads will pop while I am getting ready to raid somebody, so we'll ad break now, and then we will find somebody to raid. Anybody seem good? Let's see. I mean, there's people online right now that I am already following. We could go see if there's anybody interesting. Okay. I think there's a vampire VTuber we could find, and then we'll be like, whoa, do you need therapy? That would be funny. I don't see anybody. I don't know where to look either. What do we feel like? It's so much easier when I know, like, to, like, I could go look in music. I guess we could do two. Man, I'm so I don't know what to do. I never know what to do. This is why we're friends with me. I suck on these days because, like, nobody but me is playing this game, so we can't even, like, go to somebody else who's playing this game. I mean, I assume nobody else but me is playing this game. That's usually how it works. It's not like it's a popular game. Yeah, I'm the only one playing it, for sure. None of the friends are on. Yeah, nobody's playing it now because I switched over to just chatting. None of the friends, well, one friend is on. We have a co-working stream with Grace, who is somebody who I haven't seen in a really long time. And then there's Camille, who we rated once, who has a lot of people in it though, but maybe that wouldn't be such a bad thing. I don't think Grace has anybody in there, but Grace doesn't have. There's that. Okay, let me do that. Let me go check to see if they're not just, like, not doing anything perhaps? Oh, did I break everything? Perhaps. Because maybe they're like not there, you know? Yeah, it's just another co-working stream. We could just go say hi. I think they're in the middle of a thing. Yeah, they're in the middle of a work part. But I think that's because nobody's really there. This works. Remind her of my existence wouldn't be so bad. Let's go say hi. Hmm? Yeah, okay, it worked. And let's go say hi, and we'll go hang out for a little bit. It'll be fun. You can use my raid thing now. But yeah, so I hope to see you guys on Monday. If not, that's fine, but until then, have a good rest of your weekend. And, yeah, that seems good. Bye, everybody. Have a good day. Can't. I hit the wrong button. Okay, bye!